pull up a chair with BDD. Let's play loud. Let's play loud. Yeah. Kick off the cam, pull up a chair, y'all come gather round from everywhere. He's got stories to tell and games to play, living life one stream one day. He's talking highs and lows and in between, the real life bitch you ain't never seen. It's more than games, it's how we vibe. This is BDD and let's play live. So let's play loud. Come on in tonight. Roll with the good times, keep it feeling right. Laughs and stories, side by side. Come hang with BDD on Let's Play Live. He's laying it out just how it goes, from gaming wins to life's little blows. It's a porch-like glow, a southern charm where community's the beating heart. He's talking highs and lows and in between, the real life bitch you ain't never seen. It's more than games, it's how we vibe. This is BDD and let's play live. So let's play live. Come on in tonight. Roll with the good times, keep it feeling right. Laughs and stories, side by side. Come hang with BDD on Let's Play Live. From pixels to life's dusty roads, we share the ride wherever it goes. Pour a drink, pull up a stream, live in the moment, chasing the dream. So let's play live. Come on in tonight. Roll with the good times, keep it feeling right. Laughs and stories, side by side. Come hang with BDD on Let's Play Live. Yeah, come hang with BDD, yeah, on Let's Play Live.
How's it going, everybody? Welcome to the channel. This is Big Daddy Dave, and this is not Agribusiness Night. This is not a map tour. This is not a map update. This is a live stream for BDD Gaming. How's everybody doing tonight? Hope everybody's having a fantastic day so far. It has been a hot minute since we've done a live stream here, and I could not be more excited. Holy cow, am I pumped. I am joined here tonight from a voice that we haven't heard here in a while. The man, the myth, the legend. He will put a skylight in your home even if you didn't request it. Rail fanning Jonah. Jonah, how are you doing tonight? Uh-oh. Hold on just 1 second there, sir. I think, oh man, what is going on with my system here tonight? So your audio is not being captured for some reason. Sorry, everybody. Give me 1 second here. Okay. All right, game audio is being captured. What about Discord through VB cable? Yes. Sorry, everybody. Still working out some glitches. Klaus apparently came through and ruined everything. Let's see. Speaker through... What? Why is my output through there? All right, Jonah, give me a sound check.
Check, 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 mic check.
Oh, I think they can hear you. All right, chat, let us know. Can you hear Jonah?
Oh, but to answer your question again, I am doing very, very good. And yes, I will put a skylight on your house if you don't request it. Oh, you can put a tractor on your roof. It will just happen.
Oh, I hear you. Awesome, awesome. That's excellent. All right, so it looks like everything should be back up and running. We'll keep our fingers crossed. I have no idea what happened. Nothing changed from the setup I had last night to the setup I had today, but for some reason my computer's like, no, you are
I
not.
know what it was. Probably Klaus and Jasper teaming up because you haven't done live in so long. They've reconvened together for once.
Oh, they're throwing a huge hissy fit. It's like, how dare you, BDD? How dare you not go onto the live streams and make us relevant? All right. So there was a bunch of chats out there that I, unfortunately, because I had to restart my computer, are now gone. So I'm going to start from the beginning. I do remember that Daniel was the stream snipe. So unfortunately, Jonah, you have been downgraded.
But I was second. I was second.
You were second. You were. But those are the only two I remember seeing. I do remember seeing actually I think it was a 5-month member chat from Pippa. So Pippa, thank you very much for your 5-month member chat. Greatly appreciate it. I see Dead Calm. How's it going, Dead Calm? Hope you're having a great one. Will T Gaming. What's up, Will? Hope you're having a great one as well. Got Ken. How's it going, bud? Hope you're having a great one. Let's see. Luke sent Flow State for 200 Joule. I don't know what that is. But whatever it is, I greatly appreciate it there. Luke, hope you're having a fantastic one as well. Let's see. Will says, BDD, I forgot to tell you that we got 8 new maps that got released today. How dare you? That would be like you, too, to hold off the entire day and then 5 minutes before going live, boom. Nope. We got tours, we got updates. And 8's just the new map tours. I would suspect that there's about 20 updates. That's gonna be my guess, and that's how you roll. Let's see. Ken says, was Klaus back at work again? Oh, Klaus was heavily at work today. Not only
You're working overtime.
he was working overtime, and he was drunk while doing it. he had everything all messed up around here. Holy smoke! I've never had that kind of an issue before. And it also changed my defaults inside of Discord. So my output audio was going to my speakers, to my laptop, rather than actually like to the capturing audio. Like I have no idea what just happened. It was wild. Let's see. Ken says, all good, booted Klaus. Yes. Let's see. We got Will says, just messing with you. How dare you? Samuel, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic one so far. So the new DLC should be announced tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see how everything goes. So, Jonah, how are things going on your end in regards to the downloads? Because apparently I had him download his hard drive's worth of data to get into this.
We're still chucking away. It may still be a minute.
Oh no! Oh no!
I mean, if I can show you a photo, the little like progress bar at the bottom, like the little scroll bar, it's barely moved an inch. I've been downloading since about for the past 30 minutes.
I swear that I clean my laptop from all the unnecessary mods rigorously. So
Hold up, you
everything.
use a laptop. I'm using a PC. How do you hold this much stuff without breaking something?
Well, apparently I did break something, hence the reason why we're so late.
Oh yeah.
All right, so before we get going into the gameplay here, I wanted to kind of give everybody kind of a little update as to what's going on, why we're here on a different map, and the whole 9 yards. So I just wanted to kind of be straightforward before we get to going on this. So, whoops, I'm pushing buttons. There we go. So we were on BR-163, and BR-163 is a fantastic map. But there was kind of some issues that were working its way out. The biggest issue that I was having with that map was the fact that my tier 3 members, such as Jonah, such as Ken out there, and Pippa, they were unable to be able to join me during the live streams like what we're doing here today, because there was an issue with the map where if you're on multiplayer, the bridge that was leading out to where my farm was set up was without collisions. There was no collisions on it whatsoever, which is a huge problem. I mean, it means that I can't go back and forth from the farm. They can't go back and forth, doing whatever they need to do. It's just one of those that at the end of the day, it wasn't fair to them or anybody else who wanted to come on, could come on. So it's just like, okay, we're 8 episodes in, and it's just not something that's conducive for the tier 3s. So that was kind of step number 1. Step number 2, it had been so long since the last live stream. I personally couldn't remember what I was doing. So it's just one of those, instead of going back through 5+ hours worth of footage and whatnot to try and figure out where I was and where to go from there and all that kind of stuff, it just made more sense to just kind of roll up my sleeves, roll things back, and just start fresh. So hence the reason why we are here on the Mechet. And it's one of those where I was really struggling to figure out what map I wanted to come on to. I was really kind of humming and hawing about it, but I finally landed on this because I've been really wanting to play this, and I think it's a beautiful map, and I think that people are really going to get a kick out of it just because of all the bells and whistles on it, as well as all the stuff that can be done to it. So hence the reason why we're here. That's why this all kind of went into the direction that it did. So all that being said, and while Jonah is kind of in the background trying to figure out how much his computer can go burr, we're gonna go ahead and get started. So these are kind of the premise of what's going on here. I have 150K in the bank right now. That's cash. I have no loans, and I have no vehicles whatsoever. Hence the reason why we got about 50 extra K for the, starting farm, but we have no vehicles whatsoever. So wanted to kind of start out with as minimal as possible while at the same time being able to have just a little extra wiggle room. So first things first, we have to have a tractor. Have to. So gonna go into the used vehicles section, and I want to see what we have here. Oh, we got the Welker here for 75K. But really, oh wait, we got the JCB here for 44, and still relatively new too. It's only 23 months old with 11 hours. Wow, 11 hours? I might take that up.
Pick that up.
Yeah, it's 130 horsepower, which would be enough to power most things. The Zador, ooh, that's not enough horsepower. Nah, that's way too much. 76. Yeah, I think I'm going to go with this old school JCB. That's what we're going to do. Should I kick in the extra cash and get the bigger engine though? For 55 grand, it's only going to be 10 grand more. Comes with wide tires, no attachers. For an extra 1500.
I say do it for the extra horsepower because you never know when you may need it.
I'm kind of thinking, I'm thinking 150 horsepower. That's really good for kind of starting out, and have the quickie attacher. So for $56,000 and only has 11 hours of work, yeah, I think that's going to be a good start. So that eats up a good chunk. Oh, Dead Calm says bigger engine. Yes, I agree. 100%. 100%. I think that's going to be a good purchase right there. So we've got the JCB. So that's good. So now, what do we have going on here at the farm? So if I take a look, I own all this stuff right here. I have a grass field that's ready to harvest. I got a spelt, winter wheat. So I need something to harvest all of that product. So I got 1, 2, and I need something to mow as well. Okay. And I've got one wheat field that's growing. Okay. So we need some kind of harvester. We need something dirt cheap. So we are going to go skimpy on that. 104,000. We're going to lease that out. 75K for the Valtra. Let's go with that. We'll go with the 75K Valtra. Actually, do I... Hold on. Well, no, because if I buy it, then I got to pay a bunch of money. No, we're going to lease. We're definitely going to lease. We got limited funds. Let's go with that for $4,000. And so about $6,000 all in. Rough math. Let's see. And then at this point, we need a trailer that we can lease. Let's see. Trailer. Okay. So we want something that's small. I've got old school. Like this one. This would be a good one. For $4,300. How much for the bigger 10,000 liter capacity? For $5,000. I could lease this for $250. Yeah. Oh, wait. We got this one here. It's a swivel axle, though. Bale, standard extension, $4,000. We might go with that one. Let's see. So, Jonah, what map have you
Yes,
been
sir.
playing on here lately?
Like I said last night, I've been playing on this map called Forest River, North Dakota. It's not necessarily on the mod hub, but I found it some YouTubers reviewing it, and it's really good. Like I started playing it the other day, and I've already got like 24 hours on it, and I've been on the map for like 3 days. So that's 8 hours a day on the map. So it's pretty good if I'm spending 8 hours on a single map per day.
No, that's definitely sounds like a good,
Yeah.
good time invested there. Let's see.
And it's got fields for everybody. If you like square-ish fields, and the reason why I say ish, they're not necessarily fully square, but they're square-ish. But it's also got fields that have weird, parts sticking out, little pieces in through tree lines. So it has a good mixture of everything, and anywhere from like 70-acre fields to the biggest one being 236. So it's got fields for everybody, and it's 4X.
That's not too shabby. That's not too shabby at all. Let's see.
And prior to this, I had just got done planting soybeans, and they're ready for harvest when I get back home there.
Oh, wow. Very nice. Let's see. Ken says, you really need to trust somebody that puts tractors through. I mean, I don't know how much I can trust Jonah not to put something through a roof, but I'm going to hope that he doesn't put things through roofs.
Yeah, but how can I trust, like, say, when I'm watching Activated, how do I trust that y'all not going to fling something as we hit my house? So y'all be flinging stuff so often over there. Y'all hit my house like 5 times with stuff you flung.
I mean, can you prove that I flung it?
Someone flung it. Like, the other day, some big tractor came and landed in my front yard.
I mean, that could have been anybody with super strength being able to huck things like Superman. I'm just saying.
But, okay, but it's funny, how did it end up here shortly after you flung it in game?
Look, I will neither confirm nor deny the flinging of large vehicles and equipment. I will not self-incriminate. But what I will say is this. If it was me, which I'm not saying it is, but if it was me, then it probably would have gone about 5 feet away and would have spun about 100 bajillion different circles. So I don't think it was me necessarily. My guess it was either somebody like Farmer Donkey or, I mean, you know what?
Yeah,
could have been Will.
I never said it was you. Someone from your stream is throwing something hitting my house.
Again, I can neither confirm nor deny the validity of your claims. I'm just saying that it's possible, but it's not impossible, and it's certainly not likely.
Yeah. Also, how are truckers coming from a PC game? How are they coming from like a game into real life? That's another thing. You have to swing it pretty hard to make a truck to come in real life.
I mean, Yeetimus Maximus.
Super String doesn't know its own strength.
Super strength not only bends the laws of physics, it bends the laws of reality.
Well, I estimate I should hopefully be in there, hopefully somewhere around 10:30, maybe. I don't know.
Maybe. Maybe.
At least I know for the next time they'll be all. I won't have to download as much probably, unless it's another 3 months.
Well, look. Again, I can neither confirm or deny what's going to come and happen from the Mod Hub, but I have been very busy at work with, doing map tours and updates and.
Haven't we all?
Sure.
Busy and working in our own ways. And by the way, congrats on 4,000 again.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, 4,000 subs. Holy smokes.
Welcome to the 4,000 category. You're right there with me. The
Hey.
4,000.
You know what? Not only 4,000, I'm shocked we had more than 4. I mean, be perfectly honest. Is this thing not?
Yeah.
I guess it doesn't have a tarp out or something. All right, well.
You know, also regret doing like I went through some of my like mods and started like getting rid of some I don't use, but then at the moment I did, I'm like, wait, I should probably leave these because half of these are probably what Dave has. Like, well, too late.
Yeah. I mean,
It happens.
it's possible that it could be Jonah's
Oh,
fault.
yeah, but it's not like probably it would have only helped like 10%. Like I think there's still a lot more on here that I didn't have to begin with. I see some familiar stuff, but there's also stuff I'm like, yeah, I definitely didn't have that.
So what you're saying is you could have avoided most of this download had you just kept everything around.
Yeah, but it was also like I had an issue the other day where I was trying to find space, so I had to buy more space. So I was getting rid of stuff, and then bought more space, so then it wasn't a problem.
So again, it was your fault. Which
Certainly my fault, but it wasn't my like. It's not my fault. I maxed out my computer with two 500-hour saves of 4 fields.
I mean, look, you could have deleted 4 fields, or you could have come
Believe
on.
me, 4 fields is gone. Like those map saves are gone because Forest River is now it's a new one I'm gonna play on forever now until I can find something else.
Fair enough. I've got to check out that map because it's one of those.
It's not on the mod hub, but like you will love it. Like I believe you will love it.
Yeah, it's one of those where I've checked out a couple of non-Mod Hub supported maps before. I don't support and go out and give them shout-outs or anything like that from the channel just because it's kind of puts me into a funky situation where
I agree. Like it's one of those you make these maps look like I understand because one of them I look at someone had made a 64x map. I'm like, how on earth does anyone fit that on their PC?
You have to have a lot of memory to be able to run that.
Yeah. I mean, I can't run the 16x map of Kansas. So, and you know I like big fields, and I'm sad about that.
Holy smokes, I could only imagine you on a 16x map.
Yeah, that 3,000 acre field. Yeah, I would need like 6 combines to get that done.
I tell you what, though, I am looking forward to. I see that Ken just said something about Alma, Missouri. I can't wait for that 4X version to come out.
That's one. Another one I think will be good at 4X. Iowa Plains View. That'll maybe be another 4X one.
That'd be pretty sick. That would be awesome. Let's see. Just need to check something real quick. Okay.
And to think, Alma, Missouri, it always feels like a 4X map, but I was like, it's amazing that it's not, if you know what I mean.
Oh yeah, no, it's like Alma, Missouri's got those couple of fields, especially that one big one in the southwest corner of the map that's absolutely massive. But I mean, could you imagine if that actually gets expanded out because of the 4X? Like it doesn't keep its original size, but rather it actually grows with the 4X. Like that would be nuts.
I know.
All right, let's see. We got Ken saying that he was just kidding to Jonah. Jeff, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic one so far. Says good evening, Jeff. We got Ken also says I put some serious hours on Alma, Missouri. My game crashed after new update. Oh, yes. So I did download all those photos that you sent me. I will be showing those off later on this evening. And hey, let's get out of the tree there. But yeah, I'm going to be showing those off here in a little bit. Papes, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic one so far. What up? What up, Papes? Let's see. Also says, what's going on, Ken? Oh, man. So it has been a hot minute since we've done a live stream here. I'm pumped. I'm absolutely fired up being on an actual live stream again. Like, look, I love Agribusiness Tonight. Don't get that twisted. But having like one where we're just kind of actually playing the game and enjoying ourselves and just kind of doing stuff, oh, I love it. Love it. It hits way different. Hits way different. It's one of those where
you don't have to be frustrated at a mod that's not actively working.
All right, look. All right, Jonah, you did this. You did this. Everybody.
Oh no!
Everybody.
I surrender. I wave the white flag. I surrender.
No. You done did it. Blame Jonah for this.
Sorry.
Everybody start yelling at Jonah in the chat. Look, I got into a bit of a rant last night there in Agribusiness Tonight. Number one, I'm sorry that it got so passionate. But at the same time, I'm not sorry because I feel like that is such a huge slap in the face to everybody. The people who bought the game, the people who downloaded the mods, the people who played the mods, the people who do, like, every single person who interacts with those mods, I feel it was just a giant, just bam. Just a big old slap right to the kisser. And it's just one of those where after seeing broken mod after broken mod after broken mod after broken mod, I was just done. I was absolutely done. I've never have seen that. And look, we've been doing Agribusiness Tonight. Will, help me out here. We've been doing Agribusiness Tonight for a minute. Like, it's been a long time that we've been doing that show. And I don't think I've ever experienced anything quite like that before. Like, ever. That just, honestly, just kind of blew me away. That was something that was consistently being an issue over and over and over again. And it was all centered around the same exact modder. And what was wild, it was all different issues. Like, there wasn't, like, a consistent issue or something like that. Look, I can understand, like, doing mods, right? Or doing something. Like, doing it repeatedly over and over and over again and making the same mistake over and over and not realizing it, submitting everything all at once, and then it just kind of happens to sneak through. And it's all the same issue. You just got to push out, like, a single update for the same mod over and over. Each and every mod had its own unique issue. Every single one had their own flaw. Like, I think ISG said it best last night and said, look, that just shows that you're not paying attention, that you don't care about what it is that you're putting out. And look, I'm a fan of the PC Mac stuff that I was talking about yesterday. Actually, I can show that stuff off here because I actually am on my save game. I mean, there's some really good stuff on here. Yeah, like new decorations. So you can see Newell Gaming Mega Mod Pack. I have this and it's great. I mean, it's just all these little deco pieces. And there's tons and tons of stuff that's on here that's really, really good. You got broken stumps and you've got pallets and like debris fields and culvert pipes and like all this stuff. It's a really awesome stuff. I mean, tons and tons and tons. You can see. Like, look at that. That's massive. You got stones and you got flower pots and bike racks. Like, it's all in one pack. It's really, really nice. And then again, you get the same thing over here as well. And what I really liked about this is these specifically. So if I zoom in right here, you can see if I rotate, Crunchwrap Supreme. I mean, look at that. I mean, it's just Newell Gaming, support your local farmers, like just things like that that are just like, it adds a bit of flavor to your map and to your game. I think that's awesome. So I was really looking forward when I was seeing all these Newell Gaming stuff come up, and then all of a sudden it's just issue after issue after issue. It's like, man, that's such a gut punch. And yeah, I was really disappointed and bummed out last night. And then all of a sudden, like, it hit me. I got my ranty pants on and went from there.
I can't blame you.
You know, I don't like it when something like that happens. When I get so worked up and so like frustrated that I start going off like that. I don't like that. It happens and I'm going to do it. Now, I'm not going to stop. But it's one of those where I don't feel like it was undeserved.
No.
And I don't feel like I said or did anything that was kind of crossing the line kind of thing. So how's it going over there, Jonah?
It's go. We're going. They're downloading, but yeah, I can only download one mod at a time. Like this is a time where I wish Giants recommendation. I don't care. Can we please put when multiple mods? Can we please put a progress bar? Like when you're downloading more than like 4 mods, can we please put a progress bar somewhere so we know how much percentage of the total mods we're downloading is done?
Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Let's see. Pape says... Go ahead, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, I don't mean the progress bar per mod. I mean like overall progress bar for every mod you're downloading total.
That makes too much sense.
It does make too much sense. You're right. What am I thinking?
Let's see. Pape says FS22 is still my favorite. Look, I love the graphics and everything that came with FS25, but there's definitely something different about 25. Like something is almost amiss, and I can't tell if it's because of the kind of modding community that has kind of recoiled back since 22, or if there's something that feels different than in years past. You know, I've been playing this since FS19, so I've got at least, like 6+ years under my belt for Farming Simulator, and it's one of those where just, I don't know, just doesn't feel the same as it has in the past. Like, I don't feel like we've gotten... I think it's taken longer to see some of those same mods that we were seeing in 22 early on come out for 25. And look, I'm not sitting here, saying anything negative about the modders or anything like that. It is what it is. But I don't know, just something feels different than we've had. So I don't know. I have no clue. Ken says, I put 140 hours on Alma after the crash. Those screenshots were before the crash. Gotcha. Let's see. Says he's got thousands of hours on FS22, Pape says. Wow. Wow. I mean, I would I'd have to like really think about how much time I truly have, because look, I don't have like I don't have a lot of time during the day to be able to come on and play or to come on and do content or anything like that. Yeah, I've got a wife, 2 kids, so my days are pretty much filled up with family time, and that's how I love it. But I get maybe, I mean, 9:30. You typically get to see me come on at 9:30 creating content in one way, shape, or form, and I stay up late almost every single night to do that content. So I get maybe at most, if I really push it, about 5.5 hours. If I really push it to like 2:30, 3 o'clock. So yeah, it's one of those where I don't know where I could squeeze out of any more time. I wish I could, but I don't at the same time. Uh, Pape says he has 20 different save games on all the. Wow, dude, that's awesome. Have a family too. I just don't sleep. That sounds familiar. That sounds familiar. That's how I made 5 maps already. That dude, that's true. That's true, man. I tell you what, man, those maps are solid. Absolutely solid. I love those Michigan maps. I've said this.
Oh yeah.
I've said this in agribusiness. I've said this multiple times, even during the tours. I think they are some of the best representations of Michigan we have in game, like by far. We've had other maps of Michigan before, and I've made it known that I'm not a huge fan of them just because of how flat they are. They don't feel like Michigan. And one of them in particular, I'm not going to name on stream here tonight, because again, I don't want this to be like the whole negative, start going after modders or anything like that. But one of them in particular, I frequently went there when I lived in Michigan. Frequently went there all the time. My wife, every time that we go up to Michigan, we have to go to a specific store up there. She absolutely loves it there. And so I'm very familiar with the area. Been there probably dozens of times. And yeah, looks nothing like it. Nothing about it gives me that kind of sensation. Like the shoreline of Lake Michigan, I love it. I absolutely love it because I've been to like Sleeping Bear Dunes, several times in my lifetime, and that's what I see. That's what I imagine when I'm on the shoreline right there. When I'm on the shores of the map, is just absolutely wonderful. Same thing with the rolling farmlands of Michigan. Like everything about it just made it feel legit. So yeah, definitely glad that you were picking up the Michigan slack there. Let's go ahead and go over here. Let's see. Oh, you're welcome there, Papes. You are absolute welcome. Once Idaho is done, I'll send you that too. Ooh, nice. Can't wait to see that. Uh-oh. Well, that's going to fill up before I get to empty it. Oh, well. So, let's go over here. Let's see. I know exactly where you're talking about. LOL. I almost moved there. Yeah, it's an awesome area. It's an absolutely awesome area. I loved going there. It's got like the huge, rich history amongst it, and it's just an amazing location. That's why when that map first came out, I was so excited. I was so excited about it coming out. It's like, oh man, this could be awesome. I'm like, yeah, about that. Let's see. Oh, where are you coming? Where are you going, Valtra? Why? There you go. Pop out the pipe.
Hey, if you lose me for a second, I'm switching over to internet instead of data.
Ooh, gotcha. Let's see. Ken says the borders on the map are getting better, Papes. Yes, absolutely. ISG, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Would it be wrong for me to randomly invade the voice chat? No, dude, come on in. Come on in. That's some of the perks.
Come on.
That's some of the perks that you get for being a co-host for agribusiness. There we go. Let's go figure out how to dump this thing. Is this dump in the back? Toggle steering mode? What? Oh, that's for the tractor. Let's see. Oh, and I think that...
Yeah.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
There we go.
So I switched over my download from my computer to my phone hotspot, and holy crow, are we trucking along like 50 times faster?
Nice. Oh,
Yeah.
I think I heard something.
Hey. Oh no, there's a sim guy here.
ISG, can you hear me?
You know, sometimes I gotta invade.
Hey, welcome in, ISG. How you doing? Whoa,
Pretty
whoa,
good.
whoa, 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 whoa. Things are happening. What's going on? Why?
Who? What? When? How?
ISG,
I
you
do
joined
believe you may
joined the
have
voice
broke
you joined the voice call, and then this shenanigans happen. What is going on here?
You know, just my presence alone is all that's needed.
What just happened? Why?
All right, be right back.
All right. What? I don't know why. Why did this happen? Oh, all right. The game broke, so I'm going to activate super strength just to fix this. I will turn it back off. We'll get back to a more normal
No,
gameplay.
you have to buy a tow truck. You have to pay $50,000 for a tow truck.
No, hey, that's not nice. It glitched through the ground.
Well, that happens every day, right?
In the world of giants, one man has his trailer eaten by the ground. Dun 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 dun.
For once, I can say I'm innocent.
You
You're
can.
never innocent. You're never innocent, some guy. You're never innocent.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, turn. Where's the unload? Okay, dump the spelt. Where's this unload? Oh, it does have little traps. Oh, you know, just unloading through the tire. Nothing to see here, folks. Nothing to see here at all. ISG, how you doing here tonight?
Had to take a break from messing with my map.
Had to take a break. How's that going, by the by?
Well, I got additional ground angles working, but unfortunately, I've disabled any type of swathing to take place.
Really?
Yeah, it deforms the ground, but don't do anything else. It all shows whatever the ground texture is. I was like, uh-oh. It means I need to go back and redo one of my files.
Oops.
You broke it.
Yeah, I broke it.
How could you, ISG?
But Sim guy, I guess, can I confirm that you're the one fleeing everything on Aggie Business? Because you keep hitting my house with stuff.
Like, I don't know what you're talking about. I am not one to stir up shenanigans.
No, not at all.
No, yeah, not at all. Totally. Maybe Donkey is.
I mean, who would have thought the one that's named Insane Sim Guy be the one who's not the most responsible for shenanigans?
You know, that other guy?
That Will T? Yes, I agree.
Yep. That's the one we blame for everything.
Yes. All right, let's get this field finished off here. Oh my goodness. So, ISG, what kind of stuff you got going on there in the map besides breaking things? Any cool features that you care to share with us?
There's currently 2 cow pens on the map. One holds 500 plus. The other one holds almost 400.
Ooh, okay.
I've got about 7 of Icus's mods added in,
Haha.
and that's only for 2 farms.
How many farms do you have total?
There's going to be at least 1 more. So I still haven't built the starter farm yet.
I gotcha. I gotcha.
I've mapped out the area, and people are not going to be happy with it.
They're not going to be happy with it?
Let's just say it's going to stress out their equipment.
Oh my. I think I have a feeling I know what you're talking about. I don't think people like stressed out equipment. They tend to take it out on
Come
us.
on, a tractor getting stretched out to the max, it only damages it partially, right?
Nah.
It's only temporary.
Man, just go fix it up in your shop.
Now, see, ISG, if you really wanted a gut punch, have it stress out the equipment and have highly hour rated vehicles at 0% repair
Right.
or 100% damage. However you want to say that statement.
I got good news. It is now, the bar is now progressively moved up way faster now that I switch over to my phone data internet.
Wait. So what you're saying is that your phone data is faster than your home data?
Yes. But also note the home data has everyone else on it as well. So
Okay. Fair enough. I'll give you that one. So now we've got this field.
and it feels so good to see the bar disappear. All mods are now downloaded. Finally.
Woo! Now, just so everybody understands what's going on here, Jonah's been on the call trying to download mods since 9:30, so over an hour.
Yes, at least 9:30.
Lord. Why you do that today? Do them like that?
Look, I asked if he wanted to come on and if he wanted to play. It's one of those that he knew he was getting into.
Train.
Now, are you running this on a dedicated server?
Not exactly.
Okay, because I took a look at the mods you have there, and there's a few that I don't have and don't have access to. Or at least not without going and hunting them down.
Really?
Yep.
All the ones I should have are coming from the mod hub.
There's a couple that are listed as not available.
Really?
Uh-huh.
And Jonah, are you having that same issue?
I'm looking now. Let's see. Inactive. There's a few of them that show inactive. I'll reset it again.
Well, now you got me curious as to which ones I have on here that are not on the mod hub. They must have been removed or something.
Let's see. There's about, let's see, garage menu. Gotta go. Is that Highlands Fishing Dispenser? That we gotta pay for that.
Yep.
Yeah, the Highlands
Okay.
fishing?
Okay. Someone may have to go personally go download that. go buy that.
Oh, no. Are you serious?
Yeah, that's fine. It's fine.
Well,
It's just money out of the pocket. I'm kidding.
Don't
I'm
go-
kidding out.
I was about to say, don't go buy it on my account.
Oh no, it's fine. I need to buy it anyway. I don't know why I've been putting it off.
All right, let's catch up with the chat here. Will says, who's excited for my map? Dude, between you, Icus, Papes, I mean, everybody's working on it. Like, dude, it's gonna be pretty good. I'm looking forward to seeing what it looks like.
Wait a minute, Will's making a map?
That's what I hear. Has he been lying to me?
Shenanigans. Sir, for me to join your game, I have to download 512 mods for a total of 5.1 gigs. Yeah, I'm gonna pass on that.
How?
See what I mean? See what I mean? What I just went through, everybody.
How? Like, seriously.
That's a good question.
I've only got like, what, 900 mods on here.
Dave,
Alright.
like literally, you see why it took me so long?
Alright, so you have 900 mods. I have 1,800 mods, and I still need 512 more.
Well, what's bad is that you're a co-host of Agribusiness Night. You should have these on standby.
What you talking about? I'd delete a bunch of those.
No, I'm right there with you. Let's see. Where would I leave off? Do you have to ask Will T? I mean, Will, do I have to ask you? Oh, no, wait. You're referring to the map. Never mind. Let's see. Pape says, I'm looking forward to it. Ken says, dude, get out of my trap. That was for Jonah and ISG. Let's see. Pape says, definitely the giant spy. Yes. Swamp Rat, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. This is What Up BDD, What Up Swamp Rat. Papes also says, ISG, your game the other night needed 20 gigabits worth of mods.
Yeah, it kind of did.
So wait. You're giving me crap over 5 gigabits when he had to get out 20 gigs?
Hey, look, I blame a buddy of mine because it was the only way to make sure that he could get in. I had to make sure I loaded all the mods he had and only his mods.
You know what? I see how this is. You'll put other people through it, but I see how it goes. I see how you are. I got my eye on you, ISG.
You just want to make it more difficult for me to have to sort through my mods when I go to create a multiplayer game.
Maybe.
Well, I'll tell you this. I'm seeing how Highland is $30. I will have to pass on that, but I'll keep chatting. Thank you, DVD, for making me download mod. I have them now for later.
Well, this stream, for being nearly, 4 months in the making, has really gone off the rails in every way, shape, and form.
Yeah, it's not that I got paid today, but it wasn't direct deposit. It was a cash check, so it doesn't get filed until tomorrow. So I need to be able to make sure I have enough in the bank account.
Ah, I gotcha. Fair enough. Oh my goodness. So, gentlemen, how mad were you yesterday?
How
what
mad?
Yes. How mad?
That conglomeration of hot buttery trash that was released.
Yes. Buttery trash.
Okay, I will say this. I know for a fact I could never do it, but if I did, it was my first time. I'm pretty sure everyone understands it was my first time doing it. So maybe I'll just give him a little bit slack. Who knows? Maybe if his first time trying it, and he doesn't really know how to fix it because he's too new to it or something. But who knows?
I mean, like I said, I'm aware of him from previous mods. I was just showing off in stream earlier, but it's just...
Okay, there's not new to it.
Yeah, I mean, it's certainly not his first mod. It's certainly not. And you saw the big pack. I mean, it's a huge, huge pack.
Yep.
So I honestly have no clue. I have no idea what was
I blame
going
some
on.
guy. We blame him for everything now, right?
I mean, if you want to make me your scapegoat, go for it.
It's got to be all those squirrels you're talking to.
I don't know what
Squirrel!
you're talking about. Oh, look, squirrel.
Where? Or in my case, tree.
One of my wife and I's favorite movies is Up, and every single time I hear somebody go squirrel, it just makes me immediately think of that movie, and I giggle a lot.
Oh, that movie tugs at your heart right at the beginning. Like, that is the saddest start, one of the saddest starts to a movie ever.
Oh yeah, 100%. Oh hey, I forgot I had Spelt in here, and I left the tractor running.
That's gas. Oh no. You've been burning gasoline.
I mean,
It's expendable.
yeah, you can always get more.
With fuel prices nowadays, I think I'd rather be in Farming Simulator where they're probably a bit cheaper and I can have mods to make gas cheaper. Why can't someone make a mod and realize to make gas cheaper?
I mean, yeah, it would be nice. I certainly wouldn't complain if gas was a wee bit cheaper.
A wee bit.
I'm seeing all these mods in this list that I've recently deleted. Why you do this to me? I'm trying to download. I'm gonna see if I can sneak in there.
Hey, you're gonna cause shenanigans, aren't you?
I loaded up my mod assistant and assigned this to a whole other folder.
You called it BDD's trash, didn't you?
Look, I just got to get in there and stir up trouble if possible.
I'd expect no less.
Although, like, say, with gas prices here, we have our gas station in town is at $4. But we go like 2 miles up the road, it is $3.75. I'm like, how can 2 miles up the road make us 25 cents difference?
Oh man, I tell you what. So right around the corner from my place, there's a Circle K, and it's still like above $4 a gallon. Oh hey, why are you driving? I didn't say you could leave. Get back here. So it's still like over $4 a gallon, but you go literally to the next intersection down the road. We're talking maybe a mile and a half down the road. The gas there is like $3.70, $3.80 a gallon. You actually get into town, like the actual town, and it's like 360s, like 55s, somewhere in that ballpark. It's ridiculous. It's just like, I hope I never find myself ever in a position where I have to go to that one that's right around the corner. But knowing my wife, she will leave me no fuel one of these days.
She'll be the one to go there in your stead.
What was that?
I said she'll be the one that'll go there in your stead.
No. She'd let the car run out of gas before she'd just stop like that. Which she's nearly done before.
Oh, I've ran out of gas literally probably within view of the gas station. I'm like, come on, car, don't you have a little bit in you? I cranked it and got just what I must have gotten cubes. I'm like, okay, got enough to coast it to the gas pump just for some guy to try to cut me off. I'm like, I'm out of fuel. I cannot move any further. And yet this guy wants to turn in front of me like it's the end of the world.
Oh my goodness. I tell you what though, there was a time a long time ago where, and I don't even know why, like you were telling us about the gas, but this just kind of went rocketing into my brain. Long time ago when I was still in Michigan, one of the really bad things about Michigan being up in the north is that you're constantly dealing with salt. So the winter times, the roads are constantly being salted. Your vehicles are getting rusted out from the salt if you don't water them down and all the time. Like, it's ridiculous. Well, one of the things that you really got to be careful about is your brake lines. Your brake lines, you know, I've had them blow out before. And one time in particular, I was actually just cresting over the top of a hill. I went to hit the brakes to start slowing down at the top of the hill because you're getting down a hill and it goes into a curve, right? Well, I hit the brakes right down to the floor. I'm like, well, that's a problem. That's a big problem. So I'm, doing whatever I can, which is just basically me like Thor stomping the brakes into the floorboard. And at the time, I'm driving it was a 91 F-150. So I'm just smashing the brakes, like, of course, to no avail. I get around this curve at probably 10-ish miles over the posted speed limit, but the speed limit around this corner, you're supposed to drop it down to like 25. I was probably going about 35, 45. No, probably about 40. It was probably in that ballpark. So I'm coming around this corner in the big old truck, not built to do this. And then there's a stop sign at the bottom of this hill, and it kind of starts cresting back up at the end of the stop sign. I go blowing right through the stop sign. Thankfully, nobody was coming from any direction because it's like a T intersection. And I go rocketing into somebody's front yard, come to a stop, and I just, like, as soon as I start rolling backwards, I rip it into the park, and I'm just in a dead stop right in their front yard. Thankfully, I didn't hit anything. I didn't hit their house, because their house is like right at the end of the T kind of thing. So I don't know how, but I'm just sitting there parked in their front yard. I go and knock on their door. I'm like, I'm really, really sorry about this. I didn't cause any damage, but I'm kind of parked in your yard for a hot minute. And they're like, oh no, is everything okay? Thankfully, they were really, really sweet people, really nice. I'm like, I kind of lost my brakes, so I can't move anywhere. So I had to wait for a wrecker to get there. The wrecker did more damage to their yard than I did.
Oh, that reminds me of another time. I didn't necessarily lose my brakes, but I may have pissed off a driver because I was getting my food and I had to wait a moment to put my car in park. Well, when I went to take my car back out of park, well, my shifter piece broke and my car had this was stuck in park sitting at their window.
Oops.
And you could just literally, I'm like, I am so sorry. I cannot get my car to shift into gear right now. I moved and like that thing ain't moving. I'm like, and the thing is, like, there's cars behind me and there's no other way around. I'm like, yeah, this is a bad situation. I end up having to be like, say, there's no way you can put it in neutral. I'm like, I fiddled with it and somehow I did get it into gear. I got home, I'm like, I cannot physically put my car in park now. This is a problem.
Hopefully your driveway isn't sloped.
Oh, yeah, that's the fun part, Dave. It is sloped. Yeah, my car, it was, for a while, was like parked sideways across the street.
Jeez.
Next to the train tracks.
Ay, ay, ay. Let's see. Ken says transportation costs on gasoline. That's why they vary. Yeah, that's true. That makes sense. Pape says, I can confirm that is true. I have had to replace my brake lines and fuel lines front to back on my truck. Yeah, no, it's ridiculous. Like, if you live in the north, you are constantly dealing with the salt and the rust and all that stuff. You're constantly going through all that nonsense, especially if you have older vehicles. It's the absolute worst. That's why I live down south now. I don't have to deal with the salt. I don't have to deal with sand. Well, I have to deal with sand if I go off road. But oh my goodness. But I'm pretty sure I told you this story there, Jonah, about my oil pan and my old Ford Bronco. Did I ever tell you that story?
Yes.
I did?
Yes.
Oh, man. What about you, ISG? Have I told you that?
You may have. I don't remember. I've slept a few times.
So,
Let's hear it.
I had an old Ford Bronco. It was an 89 Ford Bronco. I loved that truck. Absolutely loved it. This thing was built like a tank. So much so that I drove it. This is the truck I drove from Michigan when I moved down here to Florida. So we're talking, what, about 1,800 miles, give or take, from where I was. Pretty good distance. Well, as I'm getting ready to leave from Michigan, right, I ended up discovering that there's a puddle of fluid in my driveway, but not the usual suspects of fluid that would accumulate under your vehicle. No, this is coming from the rear of the vehicle. I'm like, oh, well, that's interesting. Turns out my rear differential was leaking fluid. And pretty good amount of fluid. And it's like, I don't have time to take this in to fix it. I have to hope and pray that it's just a slow leak. And, okay, I'll just get some differential fluid, pour that into the diff, and get to going. Because literally the next morning I'm moving to Florida. The truck is fully packed, ready to go. So I go out the next morning, stick my finger down the hole for the diff, bone dry. All of it leaked back out. I'm like, crap, that's not good. So again, my hope is that it's a slow leak or slow-ish leak, so I'll at least be able to go like between stop to stop to stop. Whenever I go and get fuel, I'll just buy some diff fluid and just drive it down. I've got to. I can't hold off and not drive down. Like this is the plan. I've got to do it. So I'm driving down. I get to the first stop. No fluid whatsoever. We're talking, I stopped maybe 20 minutes into the drive, if that, just to check it, just to see. Bone dry. I'm like, well, I mean, okay, if I burn it out, I burn it out. There's nothing I can do about it. I drove it from southern Michigan all the way to Florida, bone dry and rear diff fluid. Now, the reason I was so confident in being able to do that is because, worst case scenario, I was going to disconnect the drive shaft to the rear diff and just go into front wheel drive, or kick into 4 high and go from there. So thankfully it was a 4-wheel drive. I could just lock the differentials in the front and go. I had a way out of it. So fast forward about, I don't know, maybe about 6 months or so. I'm hungry. I decided to go up to the local McDonald's to get some food. As I'm at the McDonald's, I'm getting ready to order my food, and I'm literally mid-sentence of the order when all of a sudden I start hearing this really loud tick, 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 tick. I'm like, oh, well, that's not good. That's not good at all. So my first reaction is to shut off the car, turn it off. So turn it off, sitting there in the drive-thru. I'm like, okay, well, I can't stay here in the drive-thru. I've got to fire this thing back up, but there's a line of cars and there's no way for me to escape the line that I'm in. So I just wait as long as I could for a lane to clear for me to fire it up and be able to exit the drive-thru. And sure enough, I turn the car back on. Tick, 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 tick. It is ridiculously loud, this ticking. I'm like, man, this is not good. This is not good whatsoever. So thankfully, this McDonald's maybe a quarter of a mile down the road. It was not far from the house. So I'm like, oh, I mean, I could walk it home, or and leave it in the parking lot, or I could just drive home. Okay, well, I mean, it's an old 89 Bronco, so it is what it is. So I drove it home, get home, turn it off, and that's when I start looking around, seeing, all right, what's going on? Why is this thing? So first thing I do, because it's ticking, I check the oil. Bone dry. Not anything on the dipstick whatsoever. Now, anybody who knows me, I am meticulous about checking the fluids, making sure everything's good, making sure the vehicle's, up to snuff as best as I can. So, I'm sitting there and it's like, well, there's absolutely no way there's no oil in this thing. No way whatsoever. So I go into my garage and I grab a few quarts of oil, thinking, okay, well, it's got to be, just a quart low. It's got to be just that, whatever. So I dump in a quart, pull out the dipstick, nothing shows up. I'm like, no, it can't be 2 quarts. So I dump in a second quart, and still nothing. I'm like, what is going on here? So I am absolutely baffled as to what is happening to this Bronco. Well, finally, I'm like, all right, I'm just going to go and get a third quart, go back into the garage, grab the third quart. As I'm walking back out, I get a glimpse underneath the truck, and there is a pool of oil underneath the truck. Like a massive pool. It looks like exactly 2 quarts I just poured into the darn thing. Like, what is going on here? So I shimmy down underneath, crawling into the oil, and as I'm looking underneath it, I see not 1, not 2, but 3 holes in the oil pan.
Oh, goodness.
And now we're talking like dime to quarter size holes. Again, this is a Michigan truck. I got this from in Michigan, drove it its entire life in Michigan, had it maybe about 6 months in Florida. So it's one of those, again, rust is the thing. So as I'm sitting there like, okay, well, how do I solve this? And I just moved down here. I am flat broke. I spent a good chunk of my money on just the transport and drive coming down here. I don't have a job lined up or anything, so I have no idea what I'm going to do. So I talked to my dad. I'm like, well, what should I do? He's like, well, I mean, you got to try and fix it. I'm like, well, what can I do? What can I throw onto it? He's like, well, I mean, you can put on some JB Weld. I'm like, what? It's like, yeah, just get some high temp JB Weld. I'm like, okay, we can try it. So we end up ripping off the oil pan, putting it onto the workbench, getting some real thick high temp heat JB Weld, and we smeared the bejeebers out of this oil pan. Just slathered it up. And we ended up driving that thing around for, I don't know, maybe about another month or so. And by that time, I had gotten pretty established at the job I was in at the time. So I'm like, okay, I've got to get out from underneath this truck because it's only a matter of time, kind of thing. So I ended up trading it in, got $600 out of it.
At least you get money with your car. I don't think I would get money with my car. My car is a ticking time bomb to break down significantly anytime soon because it's got 230,000 miles on it.
Oof. I mean, hey, at least it's running.
Yeah, she's running. And I like how my car just has a knack for just like braking when I least need it to brake. Like, I'm in Mississippi, my fuel pump goes out. Like, I know I'm from Mississippi, but I was not planning to replace a $1,000 fuel pump in Mississippi, if you catch my drift.
Mm-hmm.
And then about a month ago, my alternator went out. And then about 6 months ago, I got off work. There was a puddle under my car. It hadn't rained. My antifreeze leaked out.
Oh, no.
Yeah, so it's just a matter of time before my old car sticks the bucket. Poor thing.
What about you, ISG? What kind of...
I say that was a prime example of if it can go wrong, it's gonna go wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, and it's also the same car that was on its side in the ditch when I slid off the road in a snowstorm.
Well, yeah, didn't you roll that truck too?
Yeah, I not necessarily roll. I say rolled it on the side, but didn't roll it over. Like she survived. She lived to tell the tale to all her car buddies, but that's about it.
I mean, look, I have never not been on all 4 wheels before. So I have a feeling that that little humble brag you just did right there. Oh, hey, what the? I don't know what just happened. I guess my tractor decided to say hi to the pole right there. But yeah, no, that little humble brag that you just did right there, saying that, oh, it was just on its side, like it didn't roll over onto its hood or anything like that. I don't know. I don't know there, Jonah. I feel like you're one step away from unsolicited sunroofs.
Look, he was just testing out the structural integrity.
True.
It does have I do have, like, I can confirm, I do have a car frame underneath.
Oh my goodness. What about you, ISG? What's the wildest car story you got?
Yeah, you see, I did completely roll a car over once.
Oh
like
my.
all the way, like all the way back over, back onto its wheels.
Oh, geez. So what happened?
Well, you see, my brother had tossed a damn bottle under the damn seat and didn't tell me about it. That shit got up under my damn brake pedal. And I swerved off the road and overcorrected.
Oh, no.
Major oh no.
So how mad were
let's
you?
just say let's just say that, I was pretty mad. I was only 17 at the time.
Oh, man.
I walked away with just a cut on my arm from the window that shattered.
I could have been worse.
Yeah. And it was the slowest roll ever. I was sitting there, as I was rolling, I was just going, well, this is happening.
Did it like happen in slow
Same
motion
thing
or
with mine. Like mine was like
it was
I was
literally
doing no
slow
more
motion.
than 20.
what was that, Jonah?
Same with mine. I was doing no more than 20 miles an hour when I wrecked my car.
Now, see, to be fair, I should have done like 50 LOL barrel rolls. Like it was, yeah, it was not a good day. Not a good day when this happened.
Oh.
So back in college, I used to go to a community college in my local area there in Michigan. And when I was on my way home one day, I'm in my 91 Ford F-150 at this point. And all of a sudden, all of traffic decides all at once that driving forward was an option. Not a requirement, but an option. And everybody comes to a dead stop. I mean, absolute dead stop. Again, I'm in a 91 Ford F-150 and no weight in the rear or anything like that. I slam on the brakes and I'm catching up to traffic in front of me very quickly. Extremely quickly. Too quickly, in fact. So I yeet myself off the highway. Again, I'm going highway speeds in Michigan. You know, highway speeds in Michigan is 70 miles an hour. I'm maybe going 70, anywhere from 70 to 75. And I yeet myself off the highway. I'm in the fast lane at this point as well. And my truck, because it's a truck, starts going sideways because I hit the grass at 70 miles an hour. How that truck did not flip, I will never know. Ever. To this day.
I mean, look, I had a similar scenario with that. Doing 70 going down the interstate. So we had a storm that was rolling in, a hurricane, and my boss was like, hey, you need to go drive down to Lafayette and pick this stuff up and bring them back all the way up here. 3-hour drive one way into a damn hurricane that's coming in. And I done told him that my truck needed new tires because they were bald as all get out. He's like, I don't care, you got to go get that stuff. All right. Driving down there, spun out on the interstate, went off the embankment down the slope, and somehow or another did not flip the truck. But it did redecorate the tailpipe nicely. It was all kinds of bent up. And somehow or another, I managed to drive it back up the embankment in the rain with all the wind, get to where I was going, grabbed what I needed, carried my ass back, walked into the boss's office, threw the keys on the desk, said, "Hey, this thing needs new tires and it probably needs a new tailpipe." He's like, "What?" I was like, I explained it. He was like, "Oh God." I was like, "I told you." He's like, "Okay, take it over there, take it across the street, go get it bonded." Okay.
Look, this truck needs new tires, new tailpipe, and a new pair of shorts.
And I need a new pair of pants because I wasn't wearing my brown pants when I started work today, but I am now.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, my goodness. Needless to say, when I had my near rollover experience, I grew a few inches that day. We'll just leave it at that. Oh, my goodness. I don't know. Thankfully, though.
And then another time this was a completely different company I was working for. This is when I was living in Florida. So on my way to work one day, well, this is after this vehicle had been in the shop numerous times because of clutch issues on it. And those people were like, "Yeah, we got you fixed up." Yeah, no, you never did. So I was like, I got tired of putting it in the shop, so I just kept driving. I was like, I'm going to drive this thing till it finally breaks. So on my way to work, got behind the dang school bus. Well, that school bus, it decided it needed to stop and pick up some kids. Okay, no problem. I went to take off after that and learned that I only had 2 gears working, fifth and reverse.
Oh, my.
So I drove it the last 2.5 miles to the office in 5th gear. I'm going to tell you, that's no fun taking off in 5th gear.
I half expected you to say I drove the last few miles in reverse.
I would have, but that would have meant I would have had to turn the damn thing around.
Well, again, your name is ISG. That's just kind of where my brain went.
I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. I considered it. But I walked in there, threw the keys on the boss's desk. He was like, "What's going on?" I was like, "You need to call so and so and get this vehicle in the shop now." Why? Well, unless you want me driving through the job site in 5th gear or reverse, I mean, take your pick. Which one do you want? Those are the only 2 gears that are working. He was like, "All right, let me call him."
Oh my goodness. What's wild is the only accident that I was, technically deemed at fault for was back when I was 16 years old. I was driving an old 89 Mustang. And again, Michigan weather, my brakes went out and I slammed into the back of a minivan that was in front of me. I was only going at the moment, 25 miles an hour. And I think when I hit maybe 20 miles an hour, my entire front end, the whole front end was crushed on that Mustang. This woman's back end, you had no clue that I hit her. Had I just, well, I'm not going to say that. I could have literally just walked away and you wouldn't have been able to tell the difference if my car wasn't there. And it was the most wild experience. Because I was 16. I was freaking out. I was thinking oh my goodness, this is the end of the world. I don't know what's going to happen. Then of course cops show up. I'm freaking out even more. So
Dave got arrested again.
Again? Who told you?
I was gonna say, look, there's always that one time you don't ever mention.
Stop rolling, Bale. Stop rolling, Bale. No. No, no, no.
Yes,
Stop.
yes, Bale.
Stop.
Keep going. Keep running away from Dave.
No, stop it.
You're not on the right map for that bell to be rolling like that.
Stop it. Will you please stop rolling? Thank you. Okay, there we go. Thankfully, I have that mod that tells me where all the
No,
bales
I will
are.
not stop rolling because I'm a Bale and I do what I want to do.
Oh my goodness. All right, let's catch up with the chat there. Where did I leave off?
I get the ketchup packet right here.
What?
I got the ketchup packet. You said ketchup the chat, so I get the ketchup packet.
Goodness. Jonah.
Why?
Ken says, so is that why Jonah started pulling tractors through roofs instead of cars? Perhaps.
Maybe.
Pape says, that just happened to me too, LOL. My diff cover rotted out and had to replace it in the snow. Oh, that's the worst. Let's see. Thankfully, it wasn't the diff cover that went out. It was the actual gasket that is around the diff. That's what actually went out. So it was, thankfully, that was not what rotted out. What did rot out was the oil pan, though. That was down here in Florida. Let's see. Luke says, have a good night, everyone. All right, Luke, well, you take care, bud. Thanks for stopping by. You have a good one. We'll see you again next time. Pape says duct tape. Duct tape fixes everything. Brady, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic...
Almost everything.
Oh, no, it fixes everything. Don't you be speaking ill against duct tape. It fixes everything.
I'm sorry, it couldn't fix my broken mirror on my car.
It's because you didn't use enough, or you didn't use it strategically enough.
It's 3 rolls should have been enough.
And again, you might have required a 4th or a 5th roll. I mean, trust me, it fixes everything. It fixes broken hearts, sir.
Okay. I'll go buy 15 rolls and I'll check back with you.
There you go. I'm just saying. You either didn't use enough, or you didn't use it strategically enough. That's one of the two. Let's see. We got Pape says that's no fun. The most fun is when you are airborne. Oh my goodness, I got a story about that one. Also, highway speeds now are what? They increased the speeds to 90 in Michigan? Are they insane?
Say what now? 90-mile-per-hour speed limit? Are they trying to kill somebody?
I guess that's the thing. I guess the insurance companies don't want to cover people getting hurt. Less to cover when there's not anything remaining. Holy smokes.
Look, when did NASCAR become like a thing on the interstate?
I mean, I've been to Michigan International, and holy smokes. I was not aware that they upped the speed limit. That's nuts. Ken says 60 miles per hour, 100 kilometers an hour. Here in New Zealand, go faster than that can mean loss of a license and vehicle impounded. Oh, yeah. No, so when I lived in Georgia, they have a thing called super speeders. That one, I've heard of one person, it's actually a coworker's husband, decided that it would be a good idea to do, I think it was 110 on the highway. Now, in certain parts, in certain parts of the highway, we lived there in Atlanta. Certain parts of the highway in that area are as low as 55 miles an hour, or as high potentially as 70. Now, I don't recall where they hit it, but I'm pretty sure it was on the 70 mile per hour stretch. And he ended up getting pulled out at gunpoint, handcuffed, taken to jail. Like, it was a whole ordeal, all because he was going, like, I think he ended up getting like a 25 or 30 miles an hour over the speed limit, and they treat it as like a felony there in Georgia.
Yeah, like here, if you're caught doing over 20, you ought to be lucky you're not walking away in handcuffs.
Yeah. Oh man, it is. I remember. I won't say her name on stream, but yeah, she ended up coming in the next day, and you could just tell like she was just absolutely out of it. Like she had been up for, ever in a day kind of thing. It was all written on her face. So we ended up asking her, "Hey, what's going on? Are you all right?" And she's like, "Well, my husband got arrested yesterday." And we're like, "What?" Like, and if you knew the guy, he's like one of the like nicest dudes in the world. So it's just one of those, like he'll give the shirt off his back literally and then some. And I was like, well, how did he of all people get arrested? And she's like, apparently he got pulled over for doing over 30 miles over on the highway, and it's a felony in this state. And at that point, I had no clue, and it took me, hearing that story to do the research and figure that out. It's not something I'd ever test for myself, of course, but
Why not?
you say why not?
Yeah, why not? I mean, we all
Because
test
I enjoy
that?
my freedom, and I don't like to be in mountains of debt.
I would agree with you.
But mainly the freedom, the freedom bit is the one I kind of cherish more.
I also second that.
I don't have to worry about dropping soap. Just saying.
Yep. Reminds me, a buddy of mine one time got pulled. Parents got him this brand new like muscle car or whatever. And
Oh,
I'm
no.
like, buddy. And he's like, dude, I'm like, for one, you're 16. Why do you need an $80,000 car? So I can go fast. I'm like, please. I do not. I'm like, for the love of God, please do not let me hear you on the news saying young man killed because he was doing 100 miles an hour. He says he got pulled over for doing 70 and 35 and wondered why the cop wouldn't let him off with a warning.
Oh my goodness.
I'm like, buddy, you do realize those feelings, yep, I was late for school. I'm like, I don't care what you were doing. Why were you doing 35 over? Well, I have a fast car. Don't I get the privilege of being better than everybody? No. No.
Wow.
You ought to be lucky you didn't go to jail that day.
I tell you what, that actually reminds me. I like to watch like cop body cam channels and all that stuff.
Oh, me too. Like, those are like Midwest Safety is one of them.
Midwest Safety is a good one. There was one I found here recently. Steve Wamsley or Steve something or other. I can't remember.
The Steve Sheriff guy, you know.
Yeah, he's like he's a cop and whatnot. Really cool channel. Go check it out. If I remember the whole thing, I'll actually give it a shout out. But he was showing one of these people who basically did the same thing. It was going, I think it was 120 in a 45. Yeah, like this
Slow down,
woman.
people.
This woman was booking it, absolutely booking it, and he takes off. He has to go like a few miles down the road to actually catch up with her, kind of thing, because she is just, and it's right in the middle of like the town that they're in, and he finally catches up.
Is that the woman that was doing that through a school zone? I think.
Yes, she did go
I've
through a
seen
school
that.
zone, and
Yeah.
he finally
I've
catches
seen
up
this.
to her. Oh man, he finally catches up to her, and he's like immediate, like turn off the car, step out of the car, the whole 9 yards, and she's like, "Just give me my ticket. Just give me my ticket." Like that's all she would say is just give me my ticket. It's like, no, this is not a ticket. You are going to jail. Like, you are not just getting a ticket for this. And she
I'm
was
sorry. Like, yeah, you need a punishment for this. I'm sorry. You need a punishment.
Well, it was just wild because, like, she was just so insistent that nothing was going to happen outside of her having a ticket. And he's like, lady, you were going like 120 in like a posted 35, 40 mile an hour zone. Like, you are like, no. And then she actually tried to turn the car back on and tried to leave. Like, she was getting ready to put it into gear. And if it wasn't for him actually diving into the car, like putting it out of gear and turning off the car, she wouldn't give that was it too. She wouldn't hand over the key fob because it's one of those push button starts. She wouldn't hand over the fob. She wouldn't do nothing along those lines. Like, oh my goodness. Like, I couldn't imagine. Like, that's why I know I couldn't be a cop. I could not do it.
Like it's crazy. Like 122 in a school zone. Are you crazy?
Well, then they ended up, ripping her out of the car, put her in handcuffs in the back of the car. While she's in the back of the police car, he has like an Amazon package in the back of his squad car. She starts rifling through it. Like she is like just so into Cloud 9 because of course they end up finding like I think it was like Xanax or some kind of pills in the back of her car. There's a and that was it too. Is there was a passenger in the car as well, and the cop's like, "Do you feel like safe that she's doing that with you in the car?" And he's all again nonchalant. It's like, well, I mean, I was okay. Yeah, you're okay until you're not. Oh my goodness, I don't get it. I don't understand people.
This world never ceases to amaze me. Like, people always find a way to screw something up without fail.
It's... I don't know. It's just one of those things where at the end of the day, I just... How do I say this? I just don't get how people can get to that kind of level of ignorant.
I'll tell you, it's probably part of their parents weren't strict to them. Like, that's what I see so much of these in these police things. Like, you can see who wasn't parented very well because I'm innocent because I did. You're not listening to me and everything. It's like, no, you're doing 120, so you have to pay the price. Daddy ain't here to save you no more.
Oh, and I love the ones where, like, they sit there and talk like they're in charge of the stop. Like,
Yep.
Let me tell you, officer, how this is gonna go. It's like, okay, see how far that one gets you.
And here's what I was like, man, let me show you these handcuffs right quick. Show you how uncomfortable they are.
The one video I was the most uncomfortable with was there was a female cop and she was making arrests, and as she's making the arrest, he ends up breaking out these pair of handcuffs, but they're the bright, like, Barbie pink handcuffs. And I'm like, okay, you are one step away from fuzzy cuffs, and I don't like it.
I would say, please get some actual handcuffs, please. Like,
I mean, that's the thing is they were legitimate cuffs. Like, they were like police handcuffs. They were just bright Barbie pink. Like, they had the double locking mechanism, the whole 9 yards in that regard.
well, at least you could know who arrested her, which cop arrested her.
Well, and here's the thing is I'm sure that's the reason why she had, like, very distinct handcuffs, is because if she's in a free-for-all where multiple handcuffs are out there, you know, instead of having to hunt down which suspect has her cuffs on, she's like, oh, those are mine.
Yeah.
At least that's my guess. I don't know.
Yeah, I would assume it feels like, you know, for there may be off chance it was like Pink Day and they just went all out on Pink Day. I mean, but can you imagine being arrested in pink cuffs? I think that'll be embarrassing enough for some people.
I mean, I would be embarrassed just being arrested full sentence stop. You throw pink handcuffs in on top of it, it's like, okay, this is like the epitome of humiliation.
This is humiliating. You're like, I'm ashamed of what I did.
I've heard of scared straight, but not like that.
Yep.
ISG, you're being awful quiet there, sir.
I think he's probably what you don't know. He's in your game and you're secretly spending all your money at this casino.
Well, that's beside the point. So I'm trying to hunt down these mods that I need
Yeah, like, do you still have the few that could not be downloaded still?
Yep, there's 6 of them. Oh,
Yeah.
I found one. I'm trying to find the other ones right now.
So which ones are the ones that are missing? One of them was
I'll
garage
send you a
something.
screenshot. I'll send you a screenshot.
That's wild. All right, let's catch up with the chat some more. Where was I?
I bring the mustard.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Second Chance Gaming, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. It says ABD, little throwback tonight, boys. Oh yeah, yeah. We actually get to kick back, relax, put our feet up a little bit. Gary, how you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic one so far. Let's see. Pape says the state didn't, but the drivers did. Oh, we'll see. Yeah. I mean, you'll find drivers that'll justify just about anything. See, I thought you were saying the state of Michigan was increasing it to 90. Like I'm
You
used.
pulled me over because I was doing 60,000 miles over the speed limit. You're crazy.
See, what's wild is I've actually heard of people getting pulled over for going too slow.
Yes.
Like, I would have never have thought, like, that to be an actual thing. I mean, it makes sense.
I've been in a car with someone being pulled over, and that's happening. I've literally been in a car with someone being pulled over for going too slow on the interstate.
Oh, my goodness. Like,
that's pretty embarrassing.
Look, if they were over a certain age, I'd give them a slight pass. But if they were under a certain age, and I don't even know what that age would be, I'd have to kind of like suss out the logic a little bit. But if they were under a certain age, they would never hear the end of it.
Oh, yeah. Like, I almost never heard the end of it when I was pulled over for doing 1 mile over the speed limit. Gave me a ticket and everything. I'm like, okay, yes, I was speeding, but it was 1 mile over. Isn't there like a leniency, you know, couple miles over, like leniency miles?
Oh my goodness, that's nuts.
Like, sir, you were in a construction zone, sir. It was like, okay, but I want you to tell me, where do you see active workers? Where do you see any barrels or anything? You just have a sign that says it's a construction zone, but that sign's been there for a year now, and nothing's been done.
Oh man, and that means that you got burned with the extra fines and all that stuff too, didn't you?
Yeah, but I did get it dismissed because it's like they looked at it as like 1 mile over. Excuse me, this is a waste of my time. Please do not, leave and do not pay this ticket. I need to talk to the officer about this. Why did he pull you over? What did you do to piss him off? I don't know.
So did the cop actually show up? Because don't they have to like actually show up if you go to court?
Yes, he was there, and he's like, he was speeding. It was 1 mile over. I'm sorry, but I wouldn't pull him over unless he was doing at least 5 over.
See,
but it was in a work zone at 12:30 in the morning with no vehicles actively there. So there was the sign said when workers are present. Did you see workers present? No. So the speed limit would have actually been 65.
Oh my goodness. So let me ask, how new was he?
I don't know, and I didn't ask, but I think there was probably definitely a talking to there.
Was he younger?
Not fairly, maybe. He was about 25.
Okay,
probably.
So I've heard of like overzealous cops when they're younger. They're trying to like they're like very by the book kind of thing.
Yeah.
And that kind of sounds like what that would be. Oh my.
Mm-hmm.
My bailer mounted my bail.
Yeah, I might not be able to be on there tonight, but I'm still having a blast talking. Ain't we all?
Oh my goodness.
I blame Sim Guy for everything.
Look, I blame myself for a lot, so there's that.
Well, see, we blame Sim Guy, and he blames the squirrels. I mean,
Those
and
pesky squirrels. I mean, how many times I gotta tell them, stop stealing my trail mix?
you know what's funny is I've actually got a bag of nuts on my desk as we speak.
That's nutty.
I never do I get like bag nuts or anything like that. My father-in-law came over. What's today? Today's Monday. Came
Yeah,
over
today's
Sunday.
Monday.
Yeah, so he came over yesterday, and my wife always gets some like little snacks and stuff like that because he is 68 years old, give or take. This is a man who will sit down and have those Reese's peanut butter cups, like the 1 pound brick of Reese's, and then just go about his day.
Wow.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And we're not talking like somebody who's like massively obese or anything like. He's like in really good shape for his age, like really good shape. But he's like constantly like he hangs and installs cabinets. But I mean, he has a massive sweet tooth. So my wife, every time we see him, she'll get him like healthier options, snacks and stuff like that to try and entice him to have those instead of like the bad stuff. But inevitably every single year, like around Halloween, it typically is around Halloween, it's when we'll go out to the stores and we will go out and get those massive like candy bricks or whatever they are. Like, those like giant gummy worms that are like 5 pounds?
Yeah, like the one I sent you a picture of like a few years ago.
Yes, exactly. We'll go out and buy one of those, but either like the Reese's equivalent or whatever the case may be. And that'll be his like Halloween gift kind of thing. Is this massive chunk of chocolate or candy or whatever. And it'll be gone within a day or two.
That's concerning.
Very. Very.
At least I could say, me and him must have the same metabolism because like I can do the same thing, but I tend to do it with good food that's actually protein, not like sweet. I mean, I have a sweet too, but I don't have it like that.
Oh, I mean, I like me some sweet food. Like, don't get me wrong. I like the sweets. But, no. I'll put it to you this way. Ever since having gastric bypass many years ago, if I have too much candy, like any kind of sweets, I get hot, like sweaty, shaky, and feeling like I'm going to pass out. Like, it can get bad.
I believe it.
And it's ever since that surgery. Ever since that surgery, it's been like if I have too much sugar, and it sucks. Like the first time it happened to me, I just had like a couple of bits of candy, kind of thing. It was the first time I had candy since the surgery, and I'm sitting there and I'm like, I'm starting to feel a little uncomfortable. I'm feeling a little dizzy. My heart's starting to race. I'm feeling really shaky. Like my hands are like visibly shaking. Like maybe I need to go to the hospital. And then I'm starting to tell my wife, it's like, hey babe, we might need to go to the hospital. I'm not feeling too hot. And she's like, well, what's going on? And I'm explaining everything. She's like, well, no kidding, you dummy. Like, you just had candy. I'm like, so? It's like they told you that you can't have sweets. Like, you'll have like they call it the shakes. Is essentially what they call it. But it's essentially your blood sugar is too high. So, Yeah, and then I'm like, okay, well, at least I know I'm not dying.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was basically I had to ride that that trip out. Let's see. Pape says, if you aren't if you aren't driving over 80, they will run you off the road. Oh yeah, no, that's exactly how they would drive when well, really just down here in the South in general. Every place I've ever driven down here, it's wild because state of Georgia, when I lived there, they don't play. Like the cops do not mess around whatsoever. But I have never been in or through a state where so many drivers drive so ridiculously fast, and I've never seen so many officers ever gathered on a single highway at any stretch of the highway than in the state of Georgia. It is ridiculous. Like they set up these big old traps, like in the state of Georgia, off the highway, specifically off of I-75, running north and south through the state, and they'll have a cop at the top of a bridge, right? And he's the one that's scanning out, basically hitting the LiDAR and, telling all the other cops who are parked on the on-ramp, on the side of the on-ramp. It's like, okay, blue Mustang or, this, that, and the other. And then you'll see a long line of cops, like probably 10 to 15 cops just parked on the side of the highway up on the on-ramp. And they just go zoom, 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 just pulling car after car after car over.
I had to say it's a good thing, but I hate it when you just like you see the cop on the bridge. You're like, oh crud! Now I got to be on my best behavior because next thing you know, you look on the other side, you see I literally saw the whole ramp was filled with like troopers. I'm like, y'all must be looking for somebody because there's no way there's 20 of you waiting on the ramp on both sides of the interstate.
Oh man, like I actually got stupid lucky the other day. We're talking maybe about 3 weeks ago, right? I was driving home. I had the wife and kids with me, and in my local area, it's a single lane road, both in the north side of town and the south side of town. And in Florida is notoriously bad for drivers who will drive ridiculously under the speed limit. So I've been driving behind this car that's going maybe 15 under the speed limit for miles, for absolute miles. And every time a passing lane would show up, I couldn't get around them. There's like oncoming traffic, the whole 9 yards. So I'm getting, a little frustrated and whatnot. And, I shouldn't have been, but I'm trying my best to not, be upset and get road raged and all that stuff. Well, I finally get into town. And it opens up into 2 lanes. So I'm like, all right, perfect. So I get it to it and I punch it. I get around the car and I start making my way into the heart of town. Well, all of a sudden, I look up and there is a cop that is parked on the side of the road. And I see his headlights kick on, not the blues and reds, just the headlights kick on. I'm like, crap. And I'm just sitting there just repeating that just over and over and over. And my wife's like, what? What's going on? It's like, we're getting pulled over, babe. Like I was going every bit of 10 plus miles over. I'm convinced that I'm getting pulled over. Well, at the same time that I'm sitting there, going 10 to 15 over in town, there's a white Mercedes Sprinter van behind me riding right on my butt, right on the backside of me. And all of a sudden I see this cop whip out behind me. I'm sitting there, cursing and doing all sorts of, 4-letter words. And all of a sudden I see the lights kick on. And I'm like, crap. And I'm like, I'm just expecting him to just push this Mercedes Sprinter van out of the way to come after me. I'm convinced at this point I'm getting pulled over. Well, then all of a sudden, the Sprinter van moves over behind him. I'm like, oh, no. And sure enough, the Sprinter van pulls off to the side of the road. Cop follows him off to the side of the road. I'm like, no. Like, I am freaking out at this point. My heart is probably going 1,000,000 miles an hour because I'm expecting a massive ticket. A massive ticket. I've never been ticketed before. I've never gotten a speeding ticket, nothing. So this Sprinter van gets pulled over. I'm like, how in the world am I not getting pulled over right now? I have no idea how this is happening. But somehow, some way, I got the most lucky I've ever gotten in my entire life was right then and there. He had me dead to rights.
Oh, if you want to talk about you being lucky, I found the one unlucky guy. So this Mustang gets pulled over ahead of me driving, right? Well, what's funny is that later on, that same Mustang passes me again and gets pulled over again.
Oh my goodness.
I'm like, so for one, you get pulled over and like you're directly in front of me. I'm doing, 70, 75. You call back up to me after a traffic stop and then got pulled over again? I think someone will probably have some explaining to do.
Oh, yeah, no, that's bad. That's real bad.
I'm like, the fact of like, I look at it, there's no way it's the same. It's no way it's the same guy. I'm like, sure enough, like, say, what are the odds of the same color vehicle doing that and getting pulled over? It had to be him,
Oh, goodness. So Pape says they did increase the speed limit to 75 legally. Wow, okay. Yeah, it was 70 when I lived there. That was over 20 years ago. Let's
Yeah,
see.
75 is what it is here.
Oh, really?
I think 75. I think 75 is reasonable.
Yeah,
I'd be fine with
I
that.
mean, granted, nobody
Yeah,
drives 75, but that's what it is.
That's true.
Like, the highest speed limit in the U.S. is 85.
Oof. Let's see. Ken says kinky cop. Yeah. Yeah. The pink is definitely is a little sus. Also says
Dave, so there's one file that I've downloaded it, but it's not recognizing it. So I'm going to send you a picture of it and see if you can, I'll send you the file name. You can just send it to me.
Yeah.
Out of your mod folder.
Let me bring that up. Oh, no. No.
Dave's breaking everything again, everybody.
I blame ISG. All right.
You know what? For once, no, I'm not blaming ISG. I'm blaming you. ISG, you're now innocent for all crimes.
I call shenanigans.
Yeah.
All right.
For all shenanigans, you're now amended of all charges. They have all been dismissed.
Yeah, that I hate to break it to you, that's unacceptable.
Okay, then who are you filing against, Donkey?
Look, I'm guilty of everything.
Bam.
No, I'm the judge here, and I ruled you not guilty.
All right, you should have it now there, sir.
Yep, I got it. Copy it over.
All right, so now I'm gonna mow these grass fields now that I got all this product off and baled. So, I was gonna tell a story and I can't remember what it was now off the top of my head. We were talking about. So after the van got pulled over, right? I'm sitting there talking to my wife. I'm like, babe, like, I'm telling you, that would have been a massive ticket. There's no amount of me flirting with the cop would have gotten me out of that one. At all. And she's like, what are you talking about, you flirting with the cop? She's like, you kidding me? I'd be flirting like nobody else's business. I'm just hoping that I'd be able to do anything to be able to get out of that kind of a ticket. Whew. And she just looks at me.
No, I need your password.
Oh.
Akuma Matata.
Hakuna Matata. What a wonderful phrase.
No, I think it's Barbie Girl.
I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world.
Why? why?
You know
You know,
what?
because why not?
You know what? That could be the thing that I could get in the chat to make pays for Dave to sing the full song.
I don't know the
As
full
punishment
song.
for not being on this, for not live streaming for 3 months. You should sing the full song.
I don't know the song. I can't sing a song I don't know.
Okay,
Look, that's
fine.
why you go and make up the lyrics as you go.
Literally all I know is I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. That's literally it.
Well, we got him to say it at least.
I mean, hey.
At least he ain't doing no baby shark crap anymore.
I mean, I can move on to Blippi. That's the new hot one in my house.
Blue is actually pretty good. I hate him, and I occasionally watch it.
I didn't know this, but he was actually part of the Air Force.
Mm-hmm. Which I can respect, because my friend's in the Air Force.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
I respect
currently
anybody
everything
who's
is-
been in the military.
Yeah. He may only be a mechanic, but he's still fixing these planes that are getting broken.
I tell you what though, I am a little peeved, but I'm not going to talk about it here on stream. It's not appropriate for the stream. In regards to, well, connected to the military, not regarding the military.
All right. And the cut open bell mod is throwing a repeating error.
Really?
Yep.
Davis, don't trust it. He's sabotaging it. He's secretly hacking into your bank account and stealing all your money.
You know what? He's smart enough to be able to do it. Thankfully, there ain't much in there to get out of it.
You ain't getting much out of mine either. You're gonna be disappointed.
Well, don't know what to tell y'all.
Well, we now know what's happened. Is that it's been so long since you've done a Let's Play with anybody else that your game visually can't do it anymore.
Right? Oh my goodness.
Because I think even if I get the Highlands Fishing Pack, I think I will still have the same mods that ISV can't download.
Well, he was able to get them all except for that one last one, and all it had to do is do the same thing that he did here. Is I just literally sent him the one mod that he was missing.
I mean, I had to go download a whole damn map from somebody's itch.io in order to get one mod.
Why didn't you just ask me to send them to you?
Because I already found what I needed to download, so there was no point in asking.
50 steps out of the way to go one step forward.
I mean, it was only 1 gig. It didn't take me but a few seconds to download it.
Fair enough.
I mean, you do have to say
It
there was
would
a lot of mods there, right?
it would have
ASV?
taken longer for me to have typed out the name and for you to have went and found it than what it did for me to download it and just yank it out of there.
Hey, you know what? I will nod and smile. I keep seeing that you're joining the server.
Yeah, I had to Alt F4 because I was stuck in a recurring loop.
Oh.
I'm just waiting to see if it's going to happen again this time. I went and downloaded a fresh copy of that mod that was causing the issue.
Huh. Oh, synchronizing data with other player.
Yeah, it got to that
Jasper?
point last time.
Jasper, let it. Klaus, be nice. Klaus and Jasper, be nice now.
Well, see, Jasper hasn't been the problem here lately. Jasper's a good one,
Yeah,
remember?
it's throwing that same Lua error.
Really?
Yep.
Which mod was this again?
Cut open bells.
Huh. That's wild.
You know, at least at the end of the day, the good thing is that we're all out here having a great time.
Right?
Right, I'm gonna let it run, see if it can punch its way through this.
See if it can resolve.
Yep.
Well, I think it can. I think it can. I think it can.
I know it can. I know it can. I know it can. Ain't no
So
thinking.
did you get
I
that
know.
off the mod hub, or did you download it from some other source?
I just downloaded it from ModHub.
All right, so it's the
Yeah,
legit.
it's a conflict with another mod because it's saying attempt to index deal with get current vehicle.
Huh.
I blame Will.
I don't know who to blame anymore. All I know is it's not my fault.
You know, blame the universe.
I mean, I don't know. If the universe decides to slap back, it slaps pretty hard. So I don't know if it's a good idea to blame the universe.
Good point.
One of those that just not a good good enemy to take up. I wonder if I just back out of this and deactivate that one mod.
That would probably resolve it.
Yeah, let's just do that. We can deactivate it real fast.
Make sure you save game before you leave so you don't lose your progress.
Yeah, right. That'd be my luck. All right, let's give this a try. You said it was the cut open bales?
Yep. Yeah. It's called cut open bell or cut open.
Cut open, cut open, cut open. You. Cut. C-U-T, C-U-T. Aha, cut open bale. There it is. Bam. Bam. All right. We're opening it back up.
Bam, boo, bam. Thank you, ma'am.
Yow. Getting bucket butt. All right. Well, in the meantime, while this is loading again, how about we go into some of the members, giving them their shout outs here. Got to go back to this screen right here. And all right, so going to our tier 3 channel members, we're going to bring up that list real quick. We've got Pippa, and we got Ken Adlam, and we've got Rail Fanning Jonah. Thank you all so very much for being tier 3 channel members. Greatly appreciate you very much. Let's see, we also have our tier 2s here. Let's go to that. We got Gold Gaming, Lonnie Johansson, and Reaver Time Gaming. Again, thank you all so very much for being tier 2 channel members. And if you're interested in becoming a channel member, helping out the channel, go ahead and check out the link in the description below or the join button also listed below. There you can get access to one of 3 tier levels. Tier 1 starts out at 99 cents a month, and you get the custom badges, custom emojis, all that. Plus, you get early access to edited content, such as the Let's Play series, as well as the channel shorts. Again, 99 cents a month. Tier 2s get exactly what you just heard here just a second ago. Everything plus a shout out at every single live stream. Unfortunately, haven't had a lot of those here lately, so they haven't been getting their shout outs, but here we go with the shout outs. And then lastly, tier 2s, $4.99 a month. Tier 3s for $9.99 a month. Get everything you just heard, plus they get a custom discount code to the channel shop and the opportunity to do exactly what Jonah is here doing tonight, doing the joining me during the stream. If it wasn't for the kind of issues that we've been experiencing here tonight with the mods and all that stuff, he would have actually been playing the game with me. So unfortunately, haven't been able to join but we will get all that kind of sussed out here soon.
It's fine.
I know we're working out the bugs here tonight. This is the buggy stream, apparently.
Talking to you is good because it has been a minute.
It has been a hot minute. Holy smokes. And then let's see. Let's go ahead and check out the screenshots that Ken sent over. They are looking good. He's working on Alma, Missouri. It looks like this is right before his crash, according to Ken. And yeah, this is looking like a good build. If I'm not mistaken, these are a lot of the ICUS mods. So they fit perfectly on Alma, Missouri, a map like that. Big, wide open with big, massive American-style buildings. Gotta love it. Gotta absolutely love it. And look at that. I mean, you can see the big mega silo that's there on Alma that just really stands out. I like that he left the old chicken coop as well as putting down the new house. That's a massive barn and building right there. Looking good. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Look at all that equipment there. He's got the auger wagon and the truck. Looks like the bale storage right there. Looking sharp there, Ken. Really, really good. I really like it there, bud. All right, the last thing we're going to do is check out the merch store. If you're wanting to support the channel, but you don't want to sign up for a monthly subscription or anything like that, go ahead and check out bddgaming.creator-spring.com. There you can get channel merch such as shirts, hats, mugs. You can get necklaces, bracelets, pants. I mean, the whole 9 yards. You can get pretty much anything tagged with the channel logo or with a few little catchphrases. Just, let's see, what are some of the ones? It's been a hot minute. Give me a second. It's going to be a good day. That's always a good one. And from what I understand, I'm not saying this, and I'm not going to take legal responsibility for this, but I've been told through the grapevine, allegedly, that this shirt, it kind of controls weather. That's what I hear. It's alleged. It's actually Jonah here on the stream that says this, not me. But yeah, go check it out. Again, bddgaming.creator-spring.com, and you can help the channel out. Let's see. Let's go back to this here and go back to the corner. All right, ISG, are you in?
Well, I'm loading vehicles.
Huh. Ooh. Wait, what? Oh, loading vehicles. So yeah, you are farther than you were before.
Well, I was loading vehicles before. About the same 60%, but I'm not getting any errors. Well, I got some errors, but not getting any more.
Well, that's hopefully good. Oh my goodness, dogs! What was that?
What,
Dogs,
you fart or something?
the dogs are committing chemical warfare. Oh my!
So that's what that smell is.
That was something. Oh my!
That's just what they want you to believe.
You know, you're not supposed to feed chocolate to dogs. I think that's a rumor started by cats.
Oh no, I can confirm that is not a rumor. Unfortunately, I can confirm it. Freaking my old dog, he was a black lab. Name was Cole. He was a good dog. He got a little funky there at the end, but we ended up going out one day. It was actually Christmas Day. Yeah, it was Christmas Day several years ago. And my wife and I had gone out. We were doing some were we going shopping? What were we doing that day? Oh, that's what it was. Is we went to the movies. That's what it was. Back before like COVID and all that stuff, we were going out to the movies, and we ended up, checking out something. Well, he ended up getting into our cabinet or into our pantry at our old house, and at this point, my wife was having these like late night desserts, where she'd take like rice cakes, some it's that PB2 peanut butter powder, and chocolate chip morsels, and just put them on top, and that would be like her late night dessert kind of thing. Well, he ended up getting into the pantry and got into that bag of chocolate morsels, and we got home, and it was like, how do I say this? it was one of the worst smells I'd ever witnessed in my entire life, and we had recently cleaned out the septic tank at that point. So imagine how bad it was. That is also the same day that we lost our Roomba. We had one of those electronic like robot vacuums. It was the Shark equivalent. And yeah, between the dog throwing up and making a mess everywhere because of the why did the time fast forward? What happened there? It was weird. Why is this not... Why am I getting hung up? Come on. But yeah, between the mess that it made and then the robot setting off and smearing it everywhere.
Oh
yeah.
no.
Oh yes. It was... That was a bad day. That was a very, very, very bad day. Had to take the dog to the
Sorry
ER.
for your pain and suffering.
Oh, had to take the dog to the emergency. And of course, when we start, taking off to go to the vet, our normal vet just closed. Literally just closed. So we had to take him over to the emergency vet, the like animal hospital. They are ridiculously more expensive than just taking them to the regular vet. But I mean, it was worth every penny, don't get me wrong. But yeah, they ended up, pumping his stomach, giving the charcoal and all that stuff. It was, yeah, that was not a good day. ISG, you're awfully quiet again. Feel like you're plotting against me.
One more time to see if this thing will let me in. I don't want you to have to start it over again due to another mod conflict.
Was it saying which mod it was?
Yeah, destructible objects.
Well, I mean, if we gotta reset, we gotta reset.
Let's wait and see what happens this time.
I'm always down for seeing what kind of shenanigans can ensue.
And there goes all the errors associated with it again.
Uh-oh.
Welcome to Captain Shenanigans.
Let's see. Let's see. Where was I? Ken says, does your wife know about that side of you? Which side of me? I mean, she knows this side. She knows that side. I mean, she knows my sides.
Does she know about your underside?
Possibly. Let's see.
Or is that something we're not allowed to discuss?
I mean, I don't know if I feel comfortable discussing it. Let's see. Pape says, actually, new Blippi or original? So if I remember right, original Blippi was the one that was in the Air Force. I think it was original Blippi. Let's see. Ken says, I live in New Zealand and the chemical warfare made my eyes water. Oh yeah. No, trust me, it was rough. It was rough. The grapple in the hayloft on the map works like the trailer load fill point. Yes, it does. And actually, it does work as an actual trailer fill point too. So, I like that. I like that there's at least the option of not having to use that little hay hook or hay grapple. Did it fail you again there, ISG?
Yep. So yeah. So I'll let you continue playing. I'll just stay in chat and I'll go back to working on a map.
Well, there we go. Ay, ay, ay.
It's
It-
okay,
it was worth a
everybody.
shot.
It's fine. Typical difficulties happen. It's you know what's at least good is we're here talking to each other. That's just
True.
as fun.
Well, I specifically came to this map with the intentions of being able to let people come on to the map with me. Like, specifically went off of BR 163.
Well, I hate to tell you, I think it's been so long your game doesn't understand what multiplayer is.
I mean, it's certainly something going on. Why?
It's just mod conflicts is all it is.
Oh, yeah.
You know, Dave, I
And-
know
and,
probably what it is. You have so much stuff installed, you have mods that contradict other mods, probably.
I mean, yeah. That's kind of the nature of the beast when it comes to, farm sim and, there being a mod hub in general. You're going to have mods that fight with other ones.
Oh yeah, all day, every day.
Mm-hmm.
And I know Sim guy, you're probably what really aware of that.
Look, we don't even talk about the stuff I go through with mods.
Oh my.
So, ISG, let me ask you this. You're the residential modder here, so we're gonna run all of our modding questions through you. So, if a mod is discovered to have a conflict, how are you informed of something like that? I mean, is it just like the general community that tells you, or does Giants come out and say, hey, modder A, B, C, or D, like, fix your stuff?
It's all done through the community.
Through the
The
community?
Giants,
Okay.
they don't inform you of anything.
That's
The
nuts.
Giants test everything the same way we do, with no mods loaded other than what's required.
So what you're saying is test with air quotes?
Yep. I mean, they sent back Forest Hills for it to me because it couldn't locate the boats and part of the DLC because they didn't load it up.
Boats. Wait a
Oh yeah,
minute.
Sim guy, like I've downloaded
Wait a minute. What?
your map. It is really good, by the way. I enjoy it.
No!
What?
I've been destroying the pasture! I haven't been mowing it. I've been destroying it.
You've been mulching it.
What the heck?
Look, you're just out there trying to encourage future growth.
Yeah.
At least that's what we're going to tell everybody.
Unfortunately, they know me too well. They know that would be a lie.
It's fine, Dave. It's okay. It's only a mistake that's costing you money.
You know what, Jonah? Don't you have to go create skylights?
Not till Wednesday, no.
What's happening Wednesday?
Creating skylights with tractors,
I hear shenanigans.
free of charge, and without warning. You're never gonna let me live down the time I had that tractor in the backyard. What was that? What, the first stream I was ever on?
Babes.
I mean, he's not wrong.
He is not wrong. They inform you if you sneak, air quotes, updates into a hotfix. From what I heard, it was inform is a nice way of putting it.
Right?
Oh my goodness. That was good. They inform you. Oh my goodness. Destruction of the field. Is that a blue? Oh, that's beyond a blooper moment. Thankfully, I'm not recording it.
Oh, but now, can you please upload it? this as a short when the moment you realize you failed everything.
What's that?
Oh, you had a short potential there. I destroyed my crops on accident.
Well, I mean, yes, that would make a good blooper, but live stream, not recording.
Wah, wah, wah.
Look, let's just say he effed around and found out.
Yes. Just yes. Very first blooper for the year. I don't know if that's the first for the
I
year.
think there's been a fair few. I mean, we're going towards the halfway point of the year.
Yeah. I mean, don't I
Maybe the first
appreciate
one
the
is
high
3
confidence in
months,
me.
but not the first one.
All right. Well, we finished out this pasture.
Like, mistakes make you stronger. No one's perfect. Everyone makes mistakes. If you don't make mistakes, you should go check a doctor and make sure you're not like a robot or something.
I'm trying to find a polite way of saying this. I feel like that's something that somebody who's accident prone says to make themselves feel better. No? Nothing?
I don't know.
My brain hurts.
Your brain hurts?
Yep.
Quit squeezing it.
But it's squishy.
I'm concerned now.
I don't know why. My kids have been watching the new Mario Galaxy here a lot here lately. And I don't know why, but you said it's squishy. Or no, that's not what I was thinking of. Okay. So there's a creator. I just so happened to find them on Facebook. I was just kind of scrolling through, and I wish I could remember what his name is. He is hysterical, but he's got this this character called American Wizard, and I feel like he was trying to create some kind of video, and then somebody ended up saying something, and he just went on this like huge diatribe of, while still being in character, sort of. So again, American Wizard is looking at all these other character wizards like Harry Potter, and insert basically any like kind of wizard character from like popular culture into this clip, and he's playing all these different wizards, and all of a sudden let me think about it. All of a sudden, one of the characters say, all right, look, American Wizard, you are in a world where everybody here, deals in spells and magic. And yet you bring the pew-pews. You are not going to win this fight. You don't think that we can't cast something to stop it. And all of a sudden he just starts freaking out as the character. And he's like, I would love to see you stop 2,500 feet per second of hot lead coming ripping at you at, X amount of distance. And this, like, he is just, like, really hamming it up for the camera. And I'm just dying hysterically laughing. And at the end of it, his version of Harry Potter is like, oh my, are you okay, American Wizard? He's like, no, I'm not okay. I need to go sit down. You know what? I'm going to look this up real quick. 'Cause that's, it is hysterical. I'm going to turn down my phone, make sure it doesn't just go blaring through the screen.
American Wizard, eh?
That's one of the characters is American Wizard.
I have to check that out. That's for sure. He was special. Sounds funny.
Oh my goodness, I was dying laughing. And he's got a very distinct look. He's got like really long hair, but it's like the sides are really shaven down to his head, but the long hair is like almost right in the middle. Wears in like a ponytail kind of style.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, there it is. Hold on. Come on, click into it. Madman Fenrir connected page. Yeah, Madman Fenrir. But the reason that it reminded me of him was because he's got a girlfriend, a wife, or whatever, and she's into those, what are they called? I think they're called like squishmallows.
Mm-hmm.
Is that what they're called?
I think so, yeah.
And she's got this really high, squeaky voice. And she will occasionally, like, purposely make it higher and squeakier when she's, like, wanting to almost sound like a child. So he gave her, like, 5 or 6 of these squishmallows. And he's like, so are you happy with all your new squishmallows? And she's like, it's like, in a really high, squeaky voice, it's squishy. And I'm like, oh dear. And that when you said, you know, it's squishy ISG, that immediately is what came into my brain.
Hey, you're welcome.
Yes.
Well, at least we know we can always rely on the ISG to remind us of stuff. Good stuff.
I don't know about all that. I can remind you of some pretty useless information.
Like, did you know you can save 50% or more in your car insurance at Geico?
You don't say. Yeah, that's been the rumor. I have yet to confirm it.
Did you know Jake from State Farm does not always wear khakis?
I was not aware of this. Trying to find... Where is it? No. Why can I not find it? Oh.
You broke it.
Ah.
That's why you can't find it.
Apparently. I don't know what's going on. Like, I thought it was towards, like, the beginning of his reels. When, But of course, I want to actually find it, so of course that's when I'm not going to be able to.
So, BDD, have you recently checked to make sure that you're not mulching that grass again?
I have checked, yes.
You know, just a friendly reminder.
I appreciate the reminder that came significantly too late.
You know what they say, better late than never.
I don't know if that's the truth.
It's debatable.
And you know what?
It could be the truth.
In this case, I will give you that one. I will concede that yes, late is better than never, because I could have made the whole rest of that field and this one with no product to spare. So I will give you that one, sir.
Crop.
Oh my goodness. So come on, ISG, give us some more about your map. What you working on right now?
Still trying to fix that issue. I think I know what it is. I just got to track it down. I think it's because I'm referencing a file that is not part of the map yet.
Oh. I can see that causing issues.
Yeah, I've copied a bunch of files into it, and I think I'm calling on one file, and it references another file that I have not actually implemented yet.
Fair.
So you're calling the file. What's the file's phone number? I want to call the file.
You see, it's a 3-digit code. First digit is towards the last of the 10 digits, and the other two are the same and they're towards the beginnings. Have fun.
I think my brain hurts now.
You're welcome.
Numbers are hard.
No, sir. Words. Words are hard.
Words and numbers.
I've never had a problem with numbers. Words kind of words are like a mystery to me. Numbers, they kind of line up.
I'll give you that. Words are a mystery.
All right. Do I got everything all? Oh, I'm stupid.
No, you're not.
No, I really
Oh, yeah.
am. I really am.
What? You've been mulching again?
No, nothing like that. I had that harvester earlier, and I should have kept it because I have one more field that's still growing and is going to be ready to harvest next month.
Congratulations.
Wah, wah, wah.
Yeah.
I'm harvesting my soybeans now on the map, my new favorite map.
I'm still disappointed in you that it's not Forest Hills.
Okay, well, I was playing Forest Hills the other day. It is really good. Like Sim Guy, it is a really good map. It's
You're
just
only saying that because I'm here.
no, I'm not saying that just because you're here. Like it's definitely gonna be my top 10 for the year, probably.
Hey, it was my number one.
I love how he threw that in at the very end there.
Little bit of CYA.
Yep.
Hey, you know what? I don't need any CYA. I made it my number one top 5 map in the North American category. And I got video
When are
evidence
you
of
gonna
that.
ask us for our favorite top 5 North American maps?
Hey, if you want to send me it, I can make a video.
Yeah, we'll do it at the end of the year like we did like last time.
Yeah, true. God, I forgot I even did that. I completely
like
forgot
me,
about that.
Ken, and everyone like give their favorite maps.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, you, Ken, and Will.
You know what's funny is the other day, like I found Big Texas Flats for 25. Downloaded, I was disappointed because I'm like, does not feel the same on 25. Like,
I don't remember Big Texas Flats being on 25.
it's not. It's not on the mod hub.
Oh,
Like, it's ported over. The modder ported it over, but I don't think you put it on the mod hub. So I just saw it. I'm like, down. I'm like, this map does not feel the same. Like, I think I played on it too much on 22.
yeah, that was like your bread and butter back in that day.
Yeah, but that's why I think Forest. I said this Forest River map, North Dakota. Like, it has like 3 bazillion times the amount what that does.
Really?
Yeah, I mean when Jonah finds a map he likes, he really likes it.
When he finds a map, he doesn't shy away from it.
Oh no, no.
All right, so we're gonna collect all that grass and we're gonna make hay and silage.
Hey, hey to you too.
All right. So let me ask you fellas this.
Okay.
You can see my stream, both of you, correct?
Let me get to your stream.
Right. Same.
How dare you?
What?
You got to remember, I have like 30 windows open right now as I'm looking at different files and everything else.
I don't know if I should be even more offended.
Okay, yeah, I can see
You
your
have-
screen now.
You have 30 windows open and not one of them is the stream? How
Oh no,
could
no,
you,
no,
sir?
the stream was one of them.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good.
It was just covered by another window.
Gotcha. So, you see this palette that I'm looking at? It's a silage additive, right? Little red
Yeah.
jug.
Yes.
I'm desperate to find out why it takes super strength for me to lift this thing.
Oh, you see, it's like Thor's hammer. Only Thor can really lift it.
It's 50 liters of silage additive. It is 0.08 tons.
Like I said, it's Thor's hammer.
So that's 80 kilograms. So do the math on that.
Can we use freedom units?
That's why I said go do the math on it. I don't know what the hell the conversion is. I told
Where's
you already,
Donkey
my
when you
brain
need him?
hurts.
Donkey, where are you? You know this stuff. He knows this stuff.
I think he's off eating his carrot.
All right. So what you said it was 80 kilograms?
Yep.
176 pounds. Wait, Ken knows these units. It's 176 pounds, right, Ken?
Ken's off in the background bashing Forest Hills.
So super strength enabled for some silly reason, just to move that jug. Wait a minute, did I? Oh, come on now. Please tell me I put in silage additive into this. Am I dumb? Am I really that dumb?
Okay, I've got a question for y'all too, and I think this one's gonna be really good actually.
All right,
You only can pick one tractor to use for the entire rest of your games. What tractor are you gonna use?
Oh,
That little
my.
Porsche tractor.
The what and the where now?
I said that little Porsche tractor.
The Porsche tractor?
So you're gonna use that to pull your cultivators and everything, your plows, plant your seeds.
Absolutely.
Okay.
I regret life.
I would probably go with the Fendt 1000 Barrio.
I mean, but
Yeah.
if you want me to be completely honest with you, I either need my side by side or a lawnmower.
Oh, that's what I was doing.
Ken's put an answer in.
I'm so dumb.
You're not dumb. Don't say that. You're just that very smart.
I don't know what to say to that there, Jonah.
I'll just go home now. Oh wait, I'm already home anyway. I'll just leave.
Likely excuse.
That is so frustrating. I swore I selected the silage additive to be turned on. There it goes. Alright, well, now that wait. Am I extra dumb? Am I dumb supreme? Like,
You know, we can neither confirm nor deny.
I am dumb supreme. I accidentally bought it instead of leased it.
Are you in the negative now?
I've got 26 grand in the account. Well, I'll just return it after I'm done using it, because, I mean, it's essentially going to be the equivalent of leasing it, just a little bit more expensive.
And you're about to hear what makes me famous.
Choo-choo.
Choo-choo is a-coming. It's one of your Florida trains, too, Dave. The Amtrak going to Florida.
Ken says 176 pounds, I think, comes to 80 kilograms. Oh, dear, I'm reading and driving. I'm really... What? What is going on with this? Okay. I thought it buried itself again into the dirt. I was confused there for a second. Let's see. It says, don't quote me on that, LOL. Matching too hard for a 60-year-old brain. I got you, Ken. I got you. I missed my turn! Guys.
Or make a U-turn. That way you can say you made your turn.
I blame the GPS.
You know what? I heard one of the best quotes I think I've ever heard, and it was, bad drivers never miss their turns.
Oh, no, they do not. They will reverse on the interstate to make it to their exit.
Yeah. Needless to say, that one hits a little hard here in the state of Florida.
It hits here in North Carolina, too. I saw a guy backing up on the interstate. I'm like, dude, it's like, what are you, like, trying to get to an exit? I'm like, how about we just go up to the next exit? I know it's 2 miles up the road, but is it really worth potentially getting rear-ended by traffic coming at you at 80 miles an hour?
I tell you
we
what,
all know
though.
people like to speed anyway. Like, and you want to reverse into traffic, like, you're asking for an accident.
One of
I won't even think asking, you're begging at that point.
One of the most dangerous states I lived in was in the state of Georgia. Now, down here in Florida, it's dangerous because it's really unpredictable as to what kind of situation you're going to see. In Georgia, especially in the Atlanta area, it was dangerous because of how the people actually drove. And people drove pretty consistently, like the same sort of driving pattern. So I'll give you an example. On my way to work, actually, let me back up. When we moved to the state of Georgia, there was a lot of discussion between me and my wife as to where to move. And our office was north of Atlanta. So I'm like, all right, where we want to be is north of Atlanta, but south of the office. And my wife, she starts fighting me on it. She's like, no, why would we do that? That limits us to an extremely narrow range of area to be. I'm like, babe, trust me, we need to be in this specific area, because think about it. We leave for work in the morning. We're going away from Atlanta. If we are north of the office, we're heading south towards Atlanta, we're going to hit the traffic all day, every day. And same thing coming home. So essentially, I convinced her, it's like, we're going to be in the complete opposite way of the way traffic is going to drive. So eventually talk her into it. It's all good. Well, going up to the office, again, we're heading north. The exit that we would get off on always got backed up because the light, for some reason, was just like the dumbest light ever. It was basically a light that would go from green to red, or green, yellow to red in like 0.2 seconds. So it'd let maybe 2 to 3 cars through the light, and that's with people actually running the red light.
Because you only have to count the reaction time of the light being green, which is usually about it's about 3 seconds, you know.
Yeah. Well, so it let maybe 2 or 3 cars through. So imagine this is a extremely long off ramp getting onto this exit. It would be backed up for a mile of just cars, bumper to bumper to bumper, going onto the highway. Like there would be cars stopped on the shoulder because they're waiting to get off on that exit. And this would be
crazy.
It would be going on for miles and miles. So finally, you get up to this exit, and you'd have people who would literally just go rocketing. Like they'd find the one gap that was just slightly big enough for their car to fit, even if it wasn't big enough for their car to fit. They found a way to make it fit. And they would just go all the way up towards the front and then just jerk the wheel over, and then boom, they were in that spot.
Yeah, I hate when people get into my safe distance gap I leave between my vehicle, which is like 2 car lengths. I hate it when people think, oh, that's a gap for me. No, that's not safe driving, so I don't rear in the person ahead of me if they hit the brakes suddenly.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that didn't exist in Atlanta. That didn't exist at all. If you left that gap open, it was going to be filled up by at least 5 cars.
Oh, yeah.
And yes, that math is mathing. 2 car lengths, 5 cars.
I can verify that math is mathing. Driving to Atlanta and going to a Braves game, that math is mathing. I think the only thing is it's 9 cars, not 5.
Yes. That's probably a more fair, charitable interpretation. But I tell you what, though, the wildest, the absolute wildest thing I'd ever seen, and Family Guy did, I think it was Family Guy, did an amazing, representation of this exact thing that happened to me. So I'm driving north. I'm heading back from Florida. I was coming, I was down in Florida visiting my parents when I lived up in Georgia. And I'm driving north. I'm just outside the city, just south of Atlanta. And I'm in the second to the far left lane. All of a sudden, I see somebody in the far right lane. They go from the far left, from the far right lane, over 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 to 5 lanes from the far right to right in front of me. I see them actually merging from that far right side. So I slam on the brakes. Had I not hit the brakes, they would have sideswiped me and hit me so hard that I would have gone ricocheting off the wall. There's no doubt.
I know what episode you're referring to. How much time do I have to give the car 6 lane driving? Okay, I'll move over now.
Good luck, everybody. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly it. That was exactly it. And then after they cut me off, because again, they only missed me by a fraction of an inch. It was not far at all. They then go from the second to the far left lane, which is the one I was in, over to the left lane. And again, they're not going around anybody. They're not avoiding traffic or anything like that. They're just merging just to merge. They go into the now far left lane. Not even 2 seconds after that, they're in the far left lane. They cut me off again and go all the way to the far right lane. But again, not enough time to look, not enough time to make sure that there wasn't cars in the way. They are literally just hoping and a prayer, Jesus take the wheel kind of moment. And yeah. Had I not been paying attention, there would have been a massive accident. Massive. Open that. I can't see. That's the only thing I don't like about this crane is in such tight quarters that you cannot see. Let's see. Extend. Oh, almost. There it goes. The controls are so weird. There. I just want that forklift, the fork out of the way. It doesn't get in the way. It's not like permanently in the way. I just don't like it there. Oh, no.
But you put it there.
I didn't put it there. The game put it there. The modder put it there.
Oh. Bad
MA7
modder.
MA7 Studio did it.
I don't know what modder y'all might be referring.
MA7
Oh, not
Studio.
you. Isn't that your fault?
I know.
We don't blame you.
Or
Give
do
y'all
we?
hell.
Oh, back
I
up.
don't blame you if you blame me.
Don't blame.
I don't blame you for blaming me about blaming you.
Like that. It tends to sometimes make sense.
This is an awesome production. MA7 Studios did such a great job with this. Alright, so sheep barn with hay dryer. Bam. Now it's gonna start making hay. Let's see, we got
Well, hey to you too.
again, thought you were farming, not giving a tour. I mean, it is what it is.
Hey, a live map tour. That's something you should consider. This is a live map tour. You can tell me where you want to go, so what you want to go see. I want to see the terrain.
I don't know about all that. I don't know if that would really
Well,
present good on a live stream.
I don't know. I do know some guy. Your map is your terrain with your DPUs or your engine on the back. I'm like, I see that here all the time. Distributed power unit. I don't know if you meant to do that or not, but that's really realistic for the railroad.
Careful, ISG, it's a trap.
You notice I'm not commenting.
Alright.
Uh,
It's not a trap, it's a fact.
he's trying to get you to talk about trains.
I know he is. I know where to steer clear of. Because once we get him started, there ain't no stopping him.
Train! Let's talk about TP train!
Oh my goodness. So Jonah,
Yes, sir.
seen any good trains here lately?
Yes. Saw a train the other day with a caboose. Yes, a caboose in 2026. Now, was the caboose
I
in
almost made a
service?
comment, and then I remembered that we're on a stream, and I'm like, nah, reel it in,
Look,
Dave,
they were
reel
just
it in.
they were just towing it to its final resting place.
Oh, no, it was actually at armed security for the load they were transporting. Big nuclear, like, tank.
Huh.
Yeah. The trains are the other Amtrak going to New York.
You kind of got muffled there, would you say?
I said, there goes the other train going to New York.
New York?
Yeah.
No,
Yeah, but,
thank you.
Hey, the train had a caboose on it.
my wife and her family just came from like New York City, and she's like, why don't you come with us? Let's just take the kids up to New York. I'm like, no. Like,
Well, if you take the train, go by my house. I'll go wave at you.
Well, I told her, like, there is no power in the verse that is ever going to get me to go to New York, to New York City, of all things. Like,
Oh, you don't
I'm
want to
just,
go see Will T?
I would go to,
You
like,
don't have to go to. You don't have to go to New York City to see Will T.
yeah, no, exactly. I would go to, like, the rural part of New York. I would go, like, to like, the, like, northern New York. I'd do that. Going to, like, I'm not a big city guy. I don't like cities. They drive me insane. I'll start
Aren't they
talking to
all?
squirrels. But it's just one of those, like, she's like, well, why don't we just take the kids? We'll go up to New York. I'm like, number one, no. Number two, heck no. Number three, really to the hell no. Like, I basically said I have zero interest in ever going to New York City. There's not a single thing there that even remotely sounds appealing to me. But she ended up going there with her family because they were going there for a half marathon. And it's just like, no. It's like, there's absolutely nothing about that sounds appealing to me. Sitting there riding on the subway with two kids going to you know, New York City and doing all that stuff. Like, no. Just no. No.
But you know what does sound appealing to me right now? Going
What's
to
that?
a Stanley Cup game.
Right?
Go Carolina Hurricanes.
I haven't checked the series. What's the series at so far?
It starts tomorrow.
Oh, well then 0-0.
We beat Montreal by 4-1.
I'm glad you took out the one original 16 that was in there. That was the one thing I was like, please don't let Montreal go all the way. Please don't let them win the cup.
Oh no, they beat us pretty hard in the first game, but then we showed no mercy and like didn't let up. I mean, we scored 6. They scored 6 goals in Game 5.
I tell you what, though, I'm actually shocked that Colorado got trounced.
Swept.
Yeah, 'cause they got swept in the conference finals. That one blew me away.
Although the Canes are actually surprising a lot of people this year, the fact that they had the best playoff record of what people have seen in a long time.
Mm-hmm.
We've only lost one playoff game so far.
That's wild.
Absolutely wild. Sorry about your Red Wings.
You know what? We are slowly but surely making our way up the ranks. I trust the Yzer plan. It's what has to happen. I blame Ken Holland for everything.
But I do know this. We all know there's a Category 5 hurricane group coming in tomorrow, and I'm taking shelter. Get it? Because of the Carolina Hurricanes.
Oh, I get it. I get it.
It's been a running gag in our railroad group chat. Don't go near Raleigh.
Oh man, I've been through Raleigh, and yeah, that's one thing that I would hate to do is go through there during game day traffic. Oh my goodness.
They do. I will say they do a good job of organizing everything. You know, like they put police at every intersection, so you like say you ignore the traffic light, you obey the officer in front of you, because therefore you could be sitting in some areas for hours because people block up intersections. So they actually play it out pretty fair.
Oh my goodness, you just reminded me of another story. So
let's hear it. I love hearing stories.
So way back when, this would have been this would have been a while ago. This would have been probably a few years after I first moved down to Florida. I was hanging out with a buddy of mine. We ended up going to a billiard hall, and we'd been out all night just hanging out and playing, and shooting pool and all that. And we ended up taking off. It's about, I don't know, maybe 1 o'clock in the morning. Now, me, I hate taking main roads. I absolutely hate it because you're either going to find all the people who are bad at driving there, you're going to run into traffic, the whole 9 yards. And it's especially worse at 1, 2 o'clock in the morning when all the bars are letting out and all that stuff, so you're dealing with all the drunks and all that stuff, the whole 9 yards. And down here at that time, I don't see it much anymore. I haven't seen it in quite a long time, actually. But they used to have these checkpoints along the main highway that led from where we were up to my house. So you'd have to go through the checkpoint. You'd have to, like, oh yeah, show your ID, and they'd ask you a bunch of questions. It'd just take up more of your time. So I started learning, like, okay, I'm just gonna go on the side roads and just avoid the traffic. At least my mind, the way I see it, is that I might be going slower and a little bit further out of the way, but at least I'm going, right? That's how I always kind of rationalize it to myself, is I'm not having to sit there and stop for, some unbeknownst reason or whatever. So we leave the billiard hall, and as we leave, I'm taking this side road, and all of a sudden I run into this big line of traffic. It's on this side road in the middle of nowhere. And we're just sitting there and sitting there and sitting there. And it's like, what is happening here? Why is this taking forever and a day? Well, then slowly but surely, traffic starts inching forward and then inching forward and so on and so forth. It just keeps going and keeps going. I'm like, okay, well, at least it's slowly starting to get to where it needs to be. It's not like breakneck speeds or anything. Well, then we realize we finally get into view of the traffic light, because it's one of those T intersections with the traffic light. The traffic light is not turning from red to green. It is stuck permanently on red. It's not flashing red. It's not anything else. It is just stuck on red. So people just
that's a problem.
Oh yeah. So people start running the red light. Because it's not turning green. And it's finally my turn. Now, mind you, we've been there for every bit of 45 minutes, maybe even closer to an hour. And I get up to the intersection after dozens upon dozens of people before me have run this red light, had to have run this red light, because it has not changed. Ever since it was in sight, has not changed. So I'm sitting there and it's like, well, because I got my buddy with me, I'm talking to him. It's like, well, should I go? Like, what do I do? Like, I'm not supposed to go on a red, but it's not changing. And it's the middle of the night, so it's not like there's any oncoming traffic or anything. So it's not like I'm being dangerous or reckless or anything like that. And he's like, well, just go. I'm sitting there, like, I was maybe at that light for every bit of, like, 3 to 5 minutes. Just at the light, just humming and hawing. Do I go? Should I go? It's illegal. Should I go? Finally, it's like, okay, it's not changing. We have not seen it change not one time since getting to this intersection, and it's obviously not going to change for me. So, okay, fine. So I go. I end up going through the light. I make it through the intersection, and immediately the car behind me goes through the light. All of a sudden, woo, 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 boop, boop, lights turn on. And,
Oh no!
and I'm like, mother effer, are you kidding me right now? And sure enough, I get pulled over. Cop comes walking up to the car, and I roll down the window. I'm like, hey, officer, how's it going? And of course, the classic line, do you know why I pulled you over? It's like, well, I assume it's because of the whole traffic light right there. He's like, yeah, why'd you run the light? It's like, well, you obviously know why I ran the light. I've been sitting there for God knows how long. He's like, yeah, I know. He's like, look, I know the traffic light's busted. It's not doing its thing. But you're not supposed to run the light. You're not supposed to make a left on a red. Like, I get it, officer. I'm sorry, but you saw. You know it's not working. He's like, no, I'm not going to give you a ticket, but I am going to warn you. Like, don't run the red light and make a left. So I guess his point was I should have made a right and then turned around somewhere.
Yeah, like that. I don't necessarily like say, look, how about you report that and you start directing traffic? You're an officer of the law. You could go start directing traffic until people get there to fix it, you know?
Yeah. And it was just one of those, I was just blown away. Like, he was right behind me the whole time. I had no clue. Obviously, I had no clue. But he was there the whole time.
When you at one red light you run, like say, I think everyone can say they've ran a red light, whether on accident or just in a hurry. But it's always when you accidentally run it, there's a cop there, you know, just conveniently.
It's like they're waiting.
Yeah.
They're waiting. They're always at that intersection the moment you run it.
Oh, and it's wild to me that he actually like took the time out to just like pull me over, full knowing what was going on. Like, I get it, I understand what he was saying, and
Yeah.
he was nice. Like, it wasn't like he was being mean or being a jerk or anything. It was just one of those kind of like.
I'll be like, oh,
And he obviously didn't give me a ticket.
Malfunctioning. Like, you see it's malfunctioning. Can you please at least call that in? Because that's going to be a hazard at some point.
Yeah, so needless to say, that was something that I always rub into my buddy's face, because he was the one who's sitting there kind of egging me on to go. As he's like, come on, man, just go, let's go, come on. It's like, I want to get home, it's late, and da-da-da-da. And it's like, yeah, but dude, like, it's a red light. Like, I'm not supposed to just run a red light.
Yeah, I've had a scenario where not a malfunctioning light, but traffic kept rolling through the light, you know, and ours head goes green while traffic's still sitting there backed up from other lights. So we start going, and like we ends up changing back to red with us sitting there in the intersection, and they're looking at us like we are the bad guys here. I'm like, no, you're supposed to stop short. If you can't clear the intersection, you're supposed to stop short. But nope, they kept on trucking through, and then it turned green for us again. And I saw everyone on the other side. Oh well, those cars are already there. They're not gonna be able to get through a gap. So people started running the damn light because like, oh, they're backed up there, so we can just say we're behind this car. I swear, we sat there for 20 minutes because we have to be special, you know, because we're just following the car ahead of us.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
What about you, ISG? What was the wildest cop story you got?
None really. But I've had a few run-ins, but none of them were like absolutely wild. It was all because of stupid shit that I did.
So one of the scariest, I'll tell you the scariest cop interaction I've ever had. So I was coming home from work. It was about 7 o'clock at night, and I'm heading home. And you kind of have to paint you a picture here. So this intersection that I'm going through, right? It's kind of the main intersection before like I actually get towards my house. And it goes from the main highway where we were to like a state road highway kind of thing. And it's not even like so I'll put it to you like this. It's not like a highway in the traditional sense. It's not like an interstate or something like that where you're driving 70 miles an hour. It's a like 45-mile-an-hour highway with businesses on both sides of the road, right? It's a 3-lane highway, both directions, businesses on both sides of the roads. This intersection just a main intersection, has a right turn lane, but the right turn lane has a dedicated turn lane that dumps you off into a dedicated lane going in the eastbound direction. So I'm approaching this lane. I get over into the right turn lane to get going eastbound. I go around, and all of a sudden I realize there's a cop right behind me. Right behind me. I'm like, okay, well, I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm not doing anything illegal. There's a sign on the corner that says keep driving, like keep moving, don't stop, kind of thing. So it's like, okay, I'm not doing anything wrong. I haven't done anything illegal, so I'm not worried about nothing. It is what it is. I'm not speeding. I'm not doing nothing. I get just barely clear to this intersection. All of a sudden, the cop kicks on his light. I'm like, oh, man, all right, whatever. It's like, what am I getting pulled over for? So I pull over immediately. I stop the car. I roll down all the windows. Like, I have a procedure. Like, whenever I get pulled over by a cop, I turn off the car, put the keys on the dash, I roll down the windows, the whole 9 yards. And I got my hands on the steering wheel. And all of a sudden, I got this cop screaming at the top of his lungs, "Stick your hands outside the car!" I'm like, what? Stick your hands outside of the car! So I lean over and I put my hands outside the car, and that's when I realize, because I'm leaning over the side of the like hands outside the window kind of thing, so they're both visible. And that's when I realized I have a gun pointed at me. The cop is pointing his weapon at me. And I'm like, oh crap. What did I do wrong? Like, did I just run somebody over and not realize it? Kind of thing. I'm freaking out. And he approaches, he's got his gun drawn, pointed at me. He's slowly stepping up. "Where are you coming from?" It's like, I'm coming from work. "Where's work?" It's, town, about 40 minutes south of where I was. And all of a sudden he hears something go over his like chest radio. And he's like, "Get moving, have a good day." He holsters his weapon, he takes off into his car, and he goes like peeling out from the parking lot. And I'm like, what just happened? And all of a sudden I hear his siren kick back on, and they pull over another car. Now, at the time, I'm driving a blue Toyota Camry at that time. It was like a 2012 Toyota Camry. The car that they pull over second, the next vehicle, is a baby blue Ford Mustang 2-door. I've got the coupe, so I've got a 4-door sedan, right? He's got the 2-door coupe. That's the next vehicle they pull over. And now, not only is the cop who pulled me over getting this person out at gunpoint, but other cops are there as well, getting this person out at gunpoint. Because I drive past it. I'm actually just kind of sitting in the parking lot, like right after he takes off. Like, I'm kind of like shaken up. Like, I'm not moving. Like, what just happened? Like, my brain is just not processing what just happened. And that's when I, see them pull over, or not see them pull over, but see that same cop, with their guns drawn on another car down the road. And it's a baby blue Mustang. This person's actually getting out of the car, walking backwards to the cops, like the whole 9 yards. So apparently my dark blue, almost purple Toyota Camry was misidentified for a baby blue 2-door Ford Mustang from, like, it was either the late 80s, early 90s Mustang.
That's crazy.
That was the scariest thing I'd ever experienced involving law enforcement.
I'll give you my scariest one, and I wouldn't say scary, but at the moment this this is probably the most, at least the most nervous I've ever been. So I had just gotten off work, had picked up some dinner, everything, and I was about to get on the interstate, and I saw a officer behind me. Well, I haven't done anything wrong, so I just start pulling out of the way, and he's pulling me over. I'm like, okay, what's going on here? And immediately comes up and it says, hello, and blah, blah, blah. Can I search your vehicle? Like, I need your consent to search your vehicle. I'm like, okay. And now, I'm not one of those people that who like say who's hiding things. I'm like, sure, because I just want to make it easy because I don't want them to be nervous. So they searched my car, and I mean, they are searching my car. They're opening every box in my trunk. At the time, I had like all my HO locomotives in the back for my train. They're opening those up. I'm like, what the heck is going on? I'm like, I'm not detained. I guess I was detained, not in cuffs, but like I had the other officer standing with me, patting me down and them searching my car like with a fine comb. I'm like, and they find nothing, and I'm like, can I ask what's going on? Your vehicle matches the description of one that's been flagged for drug dealing and everything. I'm like,
Oh,
uh,
jeez.
Good to know.
geez, but the most dumb thing out of it, the whole interaction sparked because they saw a bag of Smarties in the backseat that they misidentified.
Oh, no.
They were wondering why there was a black. Say they saw the candy and thought that's it's been stuffed in there because hey, apparently the guy has been hiding it in bags of candy. So I just so happened to be probably like I've never stored candy in my backseat again.
Oh, no.
But I'm like, but then at the end of the day, I still get a ticket for a broken taillight,
Oh, wow.
which I get dismissed after like saying you could have just done a warning after searching my damn vehicle, right? You scared me half to death.
So, back when I was 18 and 19, my cousin and I decided that we were going to go to Canada. And back in those days, you didn't need a passport or anything like that. If you lived in Michigan, you could go over to Ottawa and to Canada. You just cross over and you're good to go. So the reason we were going to
Canada.
well, the reason we were going over there is that they're drinking age just a little couple of years south of ours in the state of Michigan. So we decided that we were going to go to Canada and we were going to go have some fun. Well, where am I going? Why am I driving this way? I'm distracted with my own story. So, driving up to Canada, no problem. Now, I was maybe an hour away from Ontario. Could have hit the Ambassador Bridge and we could have gotten there in an hour. My cousin and I, a couple of days before, decide, you know what, how about we go on a road trip and we'll go up to Sault Ste. Marie, which is like north Michigan. You actually got to go through Mackinac Bridge into the Upper Peninsula and go further north to be able to get into Canada up there. And it was just kind of on a whim that we decided to do this. Getting to Canada, we get in line because they got the checkpoint and all that stuff right there at the border. And they're like, just asking us just generic questions. What are you doing here? How long you plan on staying? The whole 9 yards. And like, oh, we're just here for a couple of days. I'm here visiting family, da-da-da-da. And they're like, oh, where's your family live? And, I named some, small little town just north of where we were going. And so it was just kind of, whatever. They let us in, fine and dandy. So we spend a week there, just, having fun and just, partying and all that stuff. and it's time to leave. We get back to the bridge and, you know, getting back into the country and all that, and we're now dealing with American guards. And at the time, I'm driving a 4-tone 89 Mustang. I am literally just driving just to drive, apparently, because I'm missing everywhere I need to go. So I'm driving a Mustang, like very, like not obnoxious Mustang. It was like a little 2.3 liter 4-cylinder engine. Like it's not like the hot rod kind of thing. We get there, and they have us pull over to one of their parking bays. And they're sitting there asking us all sorts of questions, like every single question under the sun. Why were you in Canada? How long were you there? The whole 9 yards. Well, at the time, you know, it's like I don't know if they were the army or whatever. They were like service members, and, you know, dressed up in camo. They had, you know, M16s, the whole 9 yards. Like they were decked out. And they're all standing there inside the bay with us. My cousin and I, like, they pull my cousin out. They're asking him a bunch of questions. And they're like, all right, which one of you two is driving? The guy that you pulled out of the driver's seat. You know, I obviously didn't say that. It was me. I was the one that was driving. And it's like, you know, I'm driving, sir. Like, what? Why? And they're like, oh, good, because he's got a suspended license. Points to my cousin. And my cousin's like, yeah, no, I know. That's why I'm not driving. And they proceed to go through my car. Now, mind you, we've got our suitcases, our luggage. Like, we brought, like, bags and stuff with us to, you know, have change of clothes and the whole 9 yards. Like, just typical vacation stuff. So I just assume, okay, well, they're just going to, you know, go through the car and just search for whatever they're searching for and be done. All of a sudden, they wheel out this large rack, like a tool chest, loaded with tools. And I'm like, huh, what's going on here? They proceed to take out every single piece of trim. Basically, anything that could be unscrewed, unbolted, or undone got taken out and undone from my car. Every nook and cranny was searched through in my car. And they proceed to take all the parts that they're ripping out of the car, setting it off to the side of the car. And as they're sitting there ripping things out, they're taking our luggage, throwing it down on the ground, and, you know, all this stuff. No, it's not like I've got like Louis Vuitton or something like that. It's just some cheapo Walmart bags that they're just tossing around. But still, it's my bag, and they're tossing it around. So I'm kind of, you know, a little agitated by that. But was I 18 or I was either 18 or 19 at the time. So I'm not sitting there fighting. Like, I'm not sitting there getting smart or anything like that. And they're sitting there. Finally, they tear the last bit of things out, and they're like, okay, have a good day. Excuse me? Have a good day. Get in your car and leave. I'm like, guys, I'm looking at all my trim and door pieces and everything on the outside of the car, not on the inside where they were. I asked them, are you guys going to...
You love that, don't you?
Well, I asked him, are you going to reinstall that so I can leave? They're like, no. Load your trim up and leave. They literally had us take all the pieces that they ripped off the car, off the ground, just put it in the car, and then leave the bay.
I would have been pretty pissed.
Just a little bit.
I was not happy.
I get the ass, like I instantly knew what I was going. Oh, we didn't find anything. Oh well, I don't want to put this back on. Why should that be my responsibility? they were hoping that they could find something and it wouldn't be a problem, and they didn't find anything. Like, oh well, we don't want to put this back on now. We don't have to. We can just blah blah blah. I thought you said they weren't going to give it. At first, I thought they weren't going to give it back to you. Like, say, yeah, that's gonna that's gonna be a problem.
Oh yeah, no. Like they literally just took everything off, put it on the ground right next to the car, and what took them maybe about 10 minutes to disassemble the car took me probably about 3 hours to reassemble by myself.
Oh, I couldn't believe it because not everyone like I couldn't tell you how to take off my trim on my car, stuff like that.
Oh, and they had all the nuts and bolts that, and like I said, they even ripped out the back seat, like the bench seat.
What did I say? What did I think you did in Canada? Would do a drug deal or something?
They thought something. Like they thought I was coming back packing all sorts of stuff in that car. That they took out every, like, I mean everything that could or would have been bolted down, with the exception of the driver and passenger seats. That was literally the only thing that was not left exposed. I was looking at the inside of nothing but bare metal and roof liner. That's it.
I was about to say, next thing you know, like, oh, they're taking the tires off. It's like, oh, no, you gotta, okay, guys, get out of here. Oh, my ribs? Well, that's not my problem anymore.
Oh, man. I mean, it was the wildest thing. And they're like, no, we're not putting back on, go. I'm like, okay, are you at least going to help us lift take all the trim pieces and put them back in the car? No.
And not a chance. Thank you for playing.
Oh. Thank you for visiting Canada. Have a good day now.
It was
welcome to America.
Yeah, like this was the American side. Like this, like the Canadian side when we were going there, they just asked maybe 3 to 6 questions a piece, and that was it.
That's what I realized. Like going into Canada, they don't care. But like, say, from what I hear, like, say, coming back in, they like wonder why did you go to Canada? Like people say, oh, I went there to visit family. Like, huh? Well, we want to make sure you didn't, like, say. Some people say they won't let you bring back certain things from Canada and stuff like that, certain food and stuff.
Yeah, no, it was nothing like that at all.
That's crazy.
Like and that's the thing is we didn't bring anything back with us. Like we brought our clothes and stuff like that we took there to Canada. We brought the bags back. We didn't bring anything else back with us.
These humans have been like, say, you can't. Sorry, sir, you can't bring your bags back into the U.S. They've touched Canadian soil.
Oh, it was wild. I mean, just absolutely wild.
Why do I get like a suspicion? It's because he had a suspended license. Like, they wanted to search it just because of that.
Well, see, that's the thing is, like, they didn't find out that he had a suspended license until we were actually in the bay. Like, they didn't ask for our license until after that point. So
they were going to search it anyway.
Oh, yeah. They had determined, because all they did, at least back in those days, is you came up to the checkpoint, right? And once you got to the checkpoint, they then are asking you questions based on your responses or whatever they have kind of predetermined at that point. Then they tell you whether or not you need to go to, like, if you just need to pull straight and take off and leave, or they tell you, like they told us, follow the line out to the side, because you had to kind of jet over to the side and then go inside this building, like this kind of carport area. And it's like a bay, like a car bay, like a drive-through style bay that has and they ended up opening the one side, closing it, and like we were locked in there. Like there was no leaving at that point. Like as soon as we were inside, we were there. Like, okay, buckle up for this ride, I guess.
Yeah. Okay, some guy, have you ever had your car searched? I guess.
Yeah, I've had mine searched once.
What did you do?
How'd it go?
I told them make sure they clean the mess up in there while they're in there, while they're digging around.
How'd that work out for you?
They didn't clean anything up, but they ain't find anything either, because there wasn't nothing to find.
Oh, that's good at least.
And then they told me the real reason they pulled me over. They were trying to get information on one of the neighbors near where I lived, because they were running a drug house out of it. They were trying to get some information to see if I seen some activity over there.
Oh,
I was like, really? Y'all could have just asked that.
yeah. It's like, I don't have any
They were like,
loyalty to my neighbors.
we wanted to make sure you weren't involved with them. I was like, look, if I was involved with them, you'd have known it.
I may talk to squirrels, but I'm not that crazy.
yeah. All right, let me catch up with the chat here real quick. We got Farming with Outlaw Ag. How you doing, Outlaw? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. Says, hi, everyone. Sorry I'm late. Been keeping an eye on the weather radar. So at the main farm, did they put a animal pen in a field? On this map, there is a animal pen. There's a sheep barn at the one main portion of the farm. There's cow barns here where I'm at currently, and then there's a cow pasture further like in between the two. Let's see. This map on FS17 at the main farm, there was a field and there had a animal barn and the crops and grow inside the animal pen. Really? I thought this map was new. This is the Mechet. Are we thinking of the same map? I don't know. Ken says if the train is going to New York and is carrying is it carrying the Big Apple? Oh, Ken.
Somebody needs to pick away his comedy card.
No, that in that carrying the Big Apple, but there is one train carrying Tropicana orange juice.
Ooh. That came from Florida. Outlaw says, try going through Oklahoma City during the Women's Softball World Series. Really? Gets pretty busy for Women's Softball World Series?
You'll be surprised. I mean, any sport can get busy depending on what city it's in.
Yeah, that's true. I can see that. Outlaw also says, it happened to me the other day hauling silage in through this one real small town. The light was broken, had to make the left turn to go to the feedlot and got pulled over. Oh, man. And if you're hauling silage too, so you're got the big truck too. Oh, man, that sucks. Thing is, the cop gave me a ticket. Oh, man, that's boo. Boo.
That cop shouldn't give you a ticket. Bad cop.
Let's see. Outlaw also says, the other thing is that is a car in front of me did the same thing, and the cop didn't pull them over, but pulled me over. Yeah, I mean,
that sounds about right.
Yep, exactly.
I hate it.
Well, see, and that's the thing is that if you were in the silage truck, if you're in the big rig kind of thing, they're gonna hammer you far quicker than they're gonna hammer somebody else just because of the size of the rig. You know, they assume it's for commercial use, so they're gonna get a bigger ticket. Samuel says, coming soon, new maps to FS25. Ooh, excuse me, hiccup. Also says, bye BDD, see you all soon, next time, later. All right, Samuel, well, thanks for stopping by. I hope you have yourself a fantastic rest of your night. Take care, we'll see you again next time. Outlaw says, stream says, Hills of Tuscany. Really?
Yeah, it does.
Seriously?
I figured you knew, so that's why I didn't mention it.
No. Why is it, what? Why does it say that?
Yeah, it says, let's play live Hills of Tuscany, post number 18, number 05, Farming Sim 22.
That is...
What? Okay.
Oh, now that's
just... you use Streamlabs, don't you? Because if you do, it did the same thing it did to me a couple streams ago. It rolled back to who the heck knows which one. Oh, no, I reset everything, and it just rolled it back. It said, screw it.
It even used the original screen, like the what is it? The screenshot, the wallpaper,
Yeah.
the thing, you know, the thing. What the heck? That is weird. Can I update that actually during stream?
Yes, you can.
You can. Good. Let me do that. That's just dumb. I thought I was being dumb earlier. YouTube's being really dumb. Thank you for letting me know that,
Dear
Outlaw.
YouTube.
It caught the entire description and everything from from that stream that you did. Who the heck knows when?
Oh, that would have been years ago. Years.
Yeah.
How to pick that one out of all things, too? Why that one?
I mean, well, think about it. That's from Farming Simulator 22. That map.
About
That is just...
That is true. If I would have just read the title on your damn thing, I would have been like, wait a second.
That is just straight up dumb. That is so aggravating. Like, why that one of all?
I don't know, but hey, at least we caught it.
I don't get it. Yeah, thanks for letting me know there, Outlaw. That...
You owe him something. You owe him like a Gatorade or something.
That is just wild.
As I'm testing out my row crop on the new map now.
Let us know how it goes.
Oh, thing that I actually got a question on a scale of 1 to 10. How hard is it actually learn how to use Giant software to make a map?
It's not that it's hard. They just don't provide necessary documentation to help you along the way.
Yeah.
Could you gentlemen check out to make sure that updated properly?
Yeah, give me a second.
It should say it now.
Yep, you're good.
Awesome. Wait.
That'll be $5, please.
Wait. What?
What now are you all of a sudden playing Farm Simulator 2022?
No, now it's saying that the stream that we're doing right here, right now, is upcoming.
Did you create a new you didn't just edit the one that was running?
Yeah, that's what I did.
I think you can do that in studio while you're streaming. There's an option for you to,
I still see the
there's an option
regular
to
video.
update details.
Yeah, that's exactly what I did.
Okay. Let me refresh it. Let's see what it does.
It shows live on my end.
Everything's good. Yeah, everything's good. You're good.
All right, good. I don't get it, fellas. This has been probably the most issue-riddled stream I've ever had. I mean, ever. Like,
That's what you get for not doing it for 3 months.
you know what? I started somewhere, and even when I first started doing this, I've never had this many issues. Never had this many issues. And like I said, we just streamed yesterday. And I had no problems. Same computer, same configurations, nothing changed.
Well, I'll tell you what did change. You deleted a lot of mods. That's about it.
Yeah, that's about it. Tell you what, not the most encouraging of welcome backs to the live streaming game.
You know what, Dave? It wouldn't be a stream without something messing up at some point. It's just part of it.
You know what?
It's part of the fun.
Can you guys... Do you know what jewels are? Like, in regards to YouTube? I've not seen that before, but somebody sent me jewels.
Well, I ain't got a dang clue.
I've never seen it before. I don't-
I'm still working towards that monetization state.
Looking to get jewels fit, like say 50 for 99 cents. So I have no. Huh. I will say, maybe like I would say if it is another form of the gifted stuff, but it can't be. You know. I don't know. A lot. I think I get it. You buy certain jewels, you get special emojis from stuff, but that it's none of yours. It's just it's
Huh.
different ones like MVP, trophy cake. It's a lot of them. I'm looking at them. Firework, probably unique stuff.
Weird.
Yeah,
Very, very weird.
I just know myself. I notice that too. I'm like, huh. But I see it on everybody, so I know it's not just you.
Yeah, I've never seen it before. Today was the first one, and yeah, it was like just like a sticker, like a super sticker that just popped up, and it said something about jewels, and I'm like, I've been doing this for over 3 years now. I've never heard of jewels in the context of streaming.
The old family jewels.
Easy there. Let's see. So, da, 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 da. Ken says, yeah, I noticed that. Then it switched to the Mechet. Huh. So it must have switched literally midstream. Pape says, I was wondering why it said FS22. LOL. So everybody here knew about it but me, and nobody said a word. It
Hey,
takes...
that's what good followers do.
Yeah.
Hey, look,
We just roll with it.
It shows that YouTube is not human. It's a robot. It makes mistakes. So it needs to be YouTube, you're fired.
Yeah, right. Daniel, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says, hey, it's been a long time. How's it going? It has been a long time there, bud. Going really good. How about yourself? Let's see. Trucking our way back, pick up the rest of the grass over at that other field. Jonah was here.
If there was ever a primary example of better late than never.
I don't know. That,
you know,
that one might be a better than ever.
I did not get the stream snipe tonight.
What was that?
I did not get the stream tonight. Someone else beat me to it tonight.
You did not get the stream snipe. No, you did not. It was actually Daniel right there that got the stream snipe.
Despite me still looking at it very early, you even gave me a heads up by letting me know you were doing this, and I was checking it. He had to get it like just before I did.
Oh yeah, no.
I mean, if anybody had a quality heads up, it would have been me, because the simple fact he stated last night that if there were no maps, he was streaming.
That's true. It is very true. And turn. Oh my goodness.
Oh, good fun.
Oh man, I tell you what. Wow, it's almost 1:30. Holy cow. Whew.
That means we're having some fun.
Yeah. You figure this stream's been going on since 9:30, so it's what, 4 hours?
4 hours, but with some technical difficulties.
Yeah.
But hey, it's fine.
Feel like that dog in the middle of the fire. This is fine. Please tell me one of you know what I'm talking about.
Yes.
All right, good. At least one of you do.
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
Are you familiar with
He just
the?
says that so he doesn't have to confirm or deny.
Yeah, exactly.
Look, I don't ever confirm or deny.
Are you familiar with that? I guess it would be a meme of the dog in the middle of like a burning room, and says like on it says "This is fine."
This is
Yeah.
fine.
This is fine. Everything's fine.
Yeah, this is fine. Everything's fine.
Nothing to see
This is
here.
fine. Everything's fine. Nothing's wrong.
Oh my goodness. All right, I think we'll go ahead and finish up this little chunk. We'll make our way over to the other pasture. I think we're going to go ahead and start wrapping things up from there. Like I said, it's about 1:30 my time. I got to be up for work in the morning.
Luckily,
And-
I'm off tomorrow.
Oh, nice.
Or today, technically, at this point.
This is true. Oh my
But I say that and they'll end up calling me in like it does half the dang time.
Well, at least that means that they're going to pay you.
Oh yeah, they're gonna pay me, that's for sure. Since they've been cutting my hours a little bit. But
Oh,
I've
no.
been slowly getting them back.
All right, let's
I went
boogie
from
over.
working like 6 days a week to like
Oof.
working only 3.
Well, it sounds like you're slacking. Where's that 7th day?
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I not tell you one time I worked 16 days in a row without a day off?
Oof. Oof.
Yeah, so that was a fun thing.
Apparently, you and I have different definitions of fun, sir.
I was being sarcastic. That was miserable.
I bet. 16 days in
And
a
it
row.
just kept stemming from like it started, oh, I need you to come in on your off weekend to do this. I'm like, okay. Then going all that week, and then hey, I need say, so it was going in my off weekend, so it meant say I didn't get the weekend I would normally have off. So you had the Tuesday through Friday before that, then that weekend, and leading up. Oh, hey, I need to come in Friday ahead of your working weekend, and it just spiraled out of control.
Jeez.
All right, Dave, I just sent you an image.
Uh-oh. All right, let's check it out.
Oh, I need you to let me know if that looks like it's working.
What am I looking at?
Checking to see if my row crop is working.
I mean, they look like they're in rows. Kind of, sort of, possibly. It's a thing.
It's an illusion. Don't believe it.
It's a trap.
Why you gotta tell the truth?
I mean,
Well, you didn't want to talk about trade, so I have to.
well,
Fair,
I mean,
fair,
you're
fair.
the guy who says that you don't like being lied to. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but that don't mean I always like telling the truth.
I don't know what to tell you there, sir. One of those where you can have it one way or the other. You can't have it both.
Yeah, sorry.
I beg the
That
difference.
one-way street doesn't work like that.
All right, we got Daniel saying good. That's awesome. Outlaw says the Tuscany map had crops growing in the animal pens. Oh, so now your comment makes more sense. Papes, I did mention 22 was my favorite. Oh, I got you now. I see.
You know, like for the amount of people that were like saying, like, I wonder how many people like like say, hey, 22 is out of date, right?
Oh my goodness.
Not that
Outlaw
22 is bad. I mean, I still occasionally pop on there to play certain maps, but it's one of those.
Outlaw says the longest I streamed was close to 8 hours. Wow. Holy smokes. I tell you
Uh,
what, I forget who it was. It might have been you, Jonah. Was it you that said to do the 24-hour stream?
yeah, me and a couple of people have said that. Like, and I don't blame you for not being a dude. I understand you get life, but that would be like so cool to like literally do like, and maybe like in the 24-hour stream, like do like a challenge, like a harvest challenge. How much crop can I harvest in 24 hours?
Whew, I tell you what, that'd be rough. That would be real
Oh,
rough. 24 hours of doing nothing but gaming. Holy crap.
on farming sim, let alone look. We all love this game, but even I get sometimes get bored of just watching my harvesters go back and forth harvesting crop.
Oh, I tell you what, after a certain amount of time, I would just fall asleep right there live on stream. You would just hear me go. I would just
Hey,
be
it's
out.
turning to the Dave Sleeping Channel.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. BDD Gaming snores. BDD.
And there's a new blooper reel.
Yeah, that would be it too. And it'd be my luck too that somehow I'd reach over and I'd tap the Steam Deck. I'd sit there, tap the Steam Deck, and it would just zip right onto my face. And I'm just, just. And let me tell you, I am not a light snorer. I snore with a vengeance. My poor wife. I've got broken ribs from my wife just like just leaning over and giving me a good old rib punch. Ugh. I can't blame her. I cannot blame her at all.
My dad's a loud snorer too.
Oh, I'm bad. I'm real bad. I actually literally I just ordered a thing the other day just to see if it might help. I kind of doubt it will, but it's these so there are these little stickers that you put on your nose, and the stickers have magnets on them. And you take this little bridge. It's basically think of those little tape things that goes over the bridge of your nose, except instead of the tape, you got this plastic bridge, and it takes the magnets and forces the nose out with a stiff piece of plastic. I'm gonna try it to see if maybe kind of thing. I highly doubt it works, but I'm gonna try it. But let's see. Pape says, same here. Got to get up early. Been setting up my dedicated server on rolling farmlands of Michigan. Built a giant farm and tons of equipment. Got about 25 million into building it so far. Holy smokes, Papes. That's nuts. Well, have fun with that there, bud. I'm going to try and hop on there if I can. Daniel says, you could only stream 12 hours at once on YouTube. Really?
I don't think no. That's not. I watch train live cams, and they'll go on for hours.
Huh.
24/7 train cam. So I don't know. Maybe it's a thing you have to settings wise, maybe. But as far as I'm concerned, you can stream as long as you want. I've seen plenty of streams go over 12 hours.
Yeah, I have no clue. No clue whatsoever. I'm just nod and smile.
I mean, I even think after 12 hours of streaming, like, so you'll be like, okay, I'm bored. Like, there's only so much we can talk about before we say, okay, we all get bored, right?
I mean, that's one of those kind of streams where you are at the whims of people who join the stream. You'll be at the whims of them participating in the stream and actually talking and actually like communicating in there. Because if you don't have people who are willing to communicate and talk, and so you as the person behind the camera is able to interact with it, you're just gonna be sitting there just kind of doing your own thing. Like, there's only so much that you're going to be able to talk before you run out of conversation, kind of thing. So, yeah, at the end of the day, that is the only way you're going to be able to have that kind of style of stream is to sit there and actually have active participants in it.
Yeah.
But yeah, so
I was like,
unfortunately, we get our fair share of lurkers here in the stream. So there's plenty of people out there who are watching, and grateful for every single one of you who watch. But not having too many people who want to participate in the conversation, especially for a stream that long, is going to be problematic very quickly.
yeah. I mean, heck, when I'm not, and I'm usually in the chat talking a lot, but there's a point where I'm like, okay, I may dip out for a little bit or just let it work because I'm doing other stuff, put it in the background. I mean, is it sad that I can sometimes say I fall asleep to Aki business?
I'm not shocked.
I forgot to shake the drink. I forgot to shake the drink. Ooh. Ooh. I forgot to shake the drink.
Oh no.
I got nothing but straight up powder and flavor.
Get your G Fuel, people.
No, that's not G Fuel. That's like the water packets, like the flavor packets.
Oh no.
And I forgot to shake it. So straight up like water packet flavor, like hit 100% hard. Oh man. That'll reach up and grab you by the boo-boo.
Good morning, Beauty.
I was tired, now I'm not. Not a lick of caffeine in that
I
one.
will say,
Oh, he's good to go for another 6 hours. Y'all buckle up.
I did get to do something interesting the other day. I did get to get in a locomotive cab and blow the horn. I showed BBD the video the other day.
Yes, you did. Yeah, absolutely.
That was fun.
Let's see. Outlaw says, I know you used to go have to start a new stream after 12 hours to be able to stream 24 hours. Well, maybe that's what Daniel's talking about there, is just having to restart it. Ken says, I don't lurk much, LOL. No.
Yeah, King, you're definitely there a lot. Like, me and you are both there a lot.
Oh, yeah, trust me. I would be heavily reliant on at least the minimum of you two to help spur the stream along. 24 hours. ISG, I'd invite you. I'd invite Donkey. I'd invite Will. I'd invite literally anybody and everybody. It's like, come on down, Ken. Call you out.
Like say, just leave the tier 3 thing open and say, everyone who wants to join, feel free to join.
Pretty much. At that point, you'd have to have something to really kind of egg on. Look, we've been going for over almost 4.5 hours now. And we've had a fair bit to talk about here tonight. I mean, quite a bit to talk about. A lot of stories, a lot of things that are going on. But, yeah, it's going to run out pretty quick.
Yeah, even the 3 of us will run out. And Singa, thank you for joining, because definitely have say after a while, me and BBD run out of stuff and it's just 2 people.
I mean, look, that happens all the time.
Yeah, like I said, it's really hard, especially as a new streamer, like people who are brand new to YouTube or whatever. It's really hard to start out streaming, because if you don't have anybody who's in the chat actively with you and is actively participating with you, you're just some guy doing something on the internet.
And that's the thing, with me, I tried streaming, but I don't get enough people to get into my things, who actually say something. I want conversation. No one's there. You see a stream with 3 people, and I'm it's been going on for 2 hours. Are you seeing nothing in the comment section? This is pretty sad. Or you see the same guy just there like 50 times.
Oh man. I remember one of the first interactions I had when streaming. It was somebody came into the chat and started basically saying the same thing like over and over and over again. I'm like, oh, like it was one of the first like quote unquote conversations that I had. And it's like I wanted to talk to them, and it's like, oh, they're just repeating it. This is probably just a bot. Yeah, I was bummed out. But let's see. Outlaw says, I always wanted to do a 24-hour stream, but after being a part of one back in the FS17 days, I would never do one, LOL. I don't do streams anymore because nobody interacts in the chat, and I run out of things to say. Yeah, and that's the hardest part is, sitting there and just keep on, finding words to fill up the stream until somebody is willing to participate and brings like new life into it, kind of thing. That's the hard part.
Or you have the other people that don't even have mics and stuff. They're just literally they're just streaming from them. Like I'm like, so pretty much I'm just watching you play without anything. Like pretty much I'm doing what I'm already like say. I'm watching my harvester, so I'm pretty much watching the AI harvest my crop for me, and I just go on the other end and unload them with the auger wagon.
Yeah, exactly.
So I'm essentially watching a video right now that I'm actually playing.
All right there, fellas. Well, I tell you what, it is almost 2:00, and I think it's going to be a good time to start wrapping up and start hitting the hay. But tell you what, Jonah,
I'll hit the hay for you. How tender do you want it?
I mean, just keep going until I don't know, I say stop.
Okay.
That was the last we heard from him.
And that was the last he ever heard from me. Jonah, tell us where we can find you there, bud.
You can find me on YouTube, Rel Fanning Jonah. If you like trains, you would love my channel. It's got everything trains.
Couldn't imagine.
Couldn't imagine. Rel Fanning Jonah, I couldn't imagine there'd be anything related to rails on that channel.
I mean, is it off the rails?
No, but that is the name of my secondary channel.
I had to ask for a friend. You guys can find me. Y'all can find me on YouTube and Facebook under Insane Sim Guy. I will be streaming probably tomorrow evening. Maybe a little map making stream. Something to change things up a little bit from the Chaos Farm shenanigans.
You were talking to squirrels?
Hey. Yes. Maybe. Can neither confirm nor deny.
Fair enough. All right, everybody. I hope you enjoyed it here tonight. We are hopefully going to get back on a more regular routine for live streams and for edited content such as the Let's Plays. Keep an eye out for Submerged Sanctuary Episode 3. Hopefully that'll be coming out here relatively soon. Let me think. Probably be the next time we don't have any tours or updates. So keep an eye out for that. What else we got going on? There's also Alone in the World. So yeah, we got all sorts of stuff going on here in the channel. Of course, map tours, updates, bloopers on occasion. Whenever I decide that they're worthy enough to to edit and throw into one of the shorts. But hope you all enjoyed it. Hope you all enjoyed the stream here. And again, hope you all come back next time we go live. I'm sorry. So I've got the stream actually playing on the one screen so I can just kind of see what everybody else is seeing, kind of thing. It's the YouTube Studios. And I just so happen to look by and I see myself kind of spurging out because I just took the drink from the thing. It's like, whoo. I'm kind of reliving it in my head. Let's see. Now time to go back and watch Hogan's Heroes on Pluto TV. Ooh, nice. And Ken says, don't forget Agri Shenanigans tonight, every Sunday. That is also true. Go watch Agribusiness Tonight every Sunday at 9:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time with ISG, Insane Sim Guy, Farmer Donkey, and Wilty Gaming, as well as myself. We go over mods, maps, and the news. Oh, man. But again, hope you all enjoyed it here tonight. And if you did, please show me by liking, sharing, subscribing, following, commenting, doing all the things the algorithms enjoy you doing. The shows you're engaged with this channel and enjoying the content. And that being said, I hope everybody has a fantastic day. Take care.
Pull up a chair with BDD. Let's play loud. Let's play loud. Yeah. Kick off the cam, pull up a chair, y'all come gather round from everywhere. He's got stories to tell and games to play, living life one stream one day. He's talking highs and lows and in between, the real life bitch you ain't never seen. It's more than games, it's how we vibe. This is BDD and let's play live. So let's play loud. Come on in tonight. Roll with the good times, keep it feeling right. Laughs and stories, side by side. Come hang with BDD on Let's Play Live. He's laying it out just how it goes, from gaming wins to life's little blows. It's a porch like glow, a southern charm where community's the beating heart. He's talking highs and lows and in between, the real life bitch you ain't never seen. It's more than games, it's how we vibe. This is BDD and let's play live. So let's play live.